Hi everyone! In this video, I want to show you the incredibly detailed assembly of this beautiful dollhouse. But before I start, I want to quickly highlight a few things. I think it's best to discuss these while I'm unboxing and showing you what's included in this kit, because later we'll be focusing on the assembly itself. As YouTube currently has a 12-hour limit for video uploads, this video will be split into two parts. This is the first one. Yes. Next, for the best viewing experience, please make sure 4K Ultra HD is enabled so you catch every tiny detail. On PC, simply click and select this quality. Mobile users, you might need to go into advanced settings for full video options, because just tapping on higher picture quality usually is not enough, and you'll need to manually tap on advanced nearby. Please check this before you watch. Thanks. I've got 3 kinds of videos on my channel. First, YouTube Shorts showing off my finished dollhouses. Second, longer videos with no talking, no bending, no glue, no scissors, and all that, just as an alternative tutorial book. Third, videos like this one where I try to show every single detail, not skipping a thing. So let me tell you who might be interested in this one and who should just skip it and pick another. If you are unboxing your very first miniature dollhouse kit and have absolutely no idea where to start, you are in the exact right place. I absolutely love this beautiful kit and how it looks, but I must say it can be a little bit challenging for your very first time. So if you're patient enough, I highly recommend keeping this one in the box for just a bit later and starting with something smaller like the Corner of Happiness series. Once you finish that one, you'll have all the skills you need to make this one easily. But if you can't wait even a single second to get started, just keep watching and I will try my absolute best to help you through the entire assembly process. Or maybe you already have experience building these and you bought this kit as a gift, but you secretly don't want to become their personal assembly hotline. And actually, making a video to answer a friend's questions is how I started this channel. So please, just hand them the box, share the link to this video, and tell them, here's your beautiful gift, watch her video, and she will help. So what if I try to do all the explaining for you? You can show this video to your kids, but while this can be a gorgeous dollhouse once it is finished, it will definitely require an adult's help to build this kit. Even the most talented and creative kids won't be able to assemble this kit completely on their own. So it's a perfect project to have some cozy, crafty time. And about really important, I have checked every single piece and printed detail in this kit and tutorial book. All the tiny text is perfectly kind, nice, and completely safe for kids and sensitive people. Actually, I always check these tiny details because, as we know, some brands out there aren't always so careful with what they print on their materials, but this one is absolutely nice and safe. Okay. I'll be sharing how I handle the tricky parts, like smoothly gluing large wallpaper and floor pieces, prepping the tiny wires and lamps, my best tricks for working with B7000 glue, and so on. I've actually developed all these methods myself through trial and errors. Yes, honestly, I just don't have the free time to watch how other people assemble things, so you can be sure every technique you see here is my own. In my videos, I share alternative assembly. I love the included tutorial books, but I prefer building things in a way that feels easier and more comfy for me. And I will always explain exactly why I do so. Why I'm gluing one piece first, another piece next, and so on. I hope you'll like my way and find it a little more comfortable for this kit. Or maybe it will even inspire you to find your own way. Something right between my method and the tutorial book. Now, I really don't want to waste your time if this isn't for you. If you are looking for an assembly process that strictly follows the tutorial book, like doing all the tiny parts first and then the walls, exactly page by page, I must honestly say this video might not be for you. But please, don't run away just yet. You can absolutely give my shorter video a chance. It shows the exact same alternative assembly, just without the glue and the weighting. Actually, even my friends and family prefer those shorter videos. Since they already have their own favorite methods, they just want to watch to see what I build first and what's next, and watch and then just repeat the steps after me in their own favorite way, without all that. A long time ago, I actually asked people what they wanted to see. Some people told me, please don't show the glue and scissors, it's so obvious. But then others would immediately ask, wait, how exactly did you do that thing? So, if you don't want to see every single drop of glue, just pick the short version. One more thing. I bought all of these kits with my own money. There are no affiliate links down below, and honestly, if don't have this kit yet, but I don't really care whether you buy this kit or not. Sorry, I'm not here trying to make commissions like some creators do, but seeing everything unpacked here is actually a really great way for you to decide would you like to buy it or not. Oh, and by the way, when I got this package from the reseller, the box had their own logo slapped on it instead of the original branding. So I'm not going to show you that box, but don't worry, my friends have the exact same kits, so I checked. It's a 100% original kit made by the Cute Room brand. You can see the Cute Room logo on the battery box. Yes, this kit includes very good materials. We have nice wood, and while there is also some plywood, it's very good quality here. I have definitely seen some bad plywood and other kits from different brands before, but this brand's wood and plywood is always nice, and I will show you how to work with it. There is also a lot of gorgeous fabric with nice textures, rich emerald green velvet, a beautiful dark blue velvet, nice animal-friendly white leather, and more beautiful colors and textures. And about paper and prints, this are great quality as well, so it won't fade away over time, because we all know that can happen with other brands, not this one. These unpacking details are honestly so important. My friends are always searching for honest unboxings before buy a kit to be sure it's the right brand. That means good quality. I'm so grateful to everyone who makes unboxing videos, even if some resellers aren't happy about us showing the real things. First of all, we need tweezers and a ruler. In my kit, I already had these tweezers and this super handy transparent ruler. Next, we need a knife. I have this regular craft knife here. Knives aren't included in this kit. Personally, I don't think a knife like this is suitable, so I don't use it. Next, we'll need scissors, just these regular paper scissors. Then I have these little ones. I also have fabric scissors, like these. I only ever use these for fabric, to keep them sharp for as long as possible. I never cut paper with them. I have this tool here, but it's not strictly necessary. You can easily replace it with the regular round sushi stick, or even a toothpick. Oh yes, it's a good idea to have lots of toothpicks. I'll tell you why later. Then I have this tool here. I use it to cut metal wire, but you can definitely use regular scissors, so you don't have to have it. And these office clips, but honestly, you don't really need them at all. Next up, a screwdriver. If your kit includes a music box and you need to install it, then this might come in handy. But my kit didn't have a music box, so I don't need it. And glue. We'll be using B7000 glue. It comes in a box like this one. Make sure you get the clear glue, see? Because there's also black. This one is completely transparent, liquid, and so easy to use. It even has this little needle in the nozzle. I'll show you how to use it later. Also, we'll need some wipes and a protective surface for working with your craft knife. For glue, I won't be using super glue here because there's no dry flowers or grass in this project. And I really dislike white glue. I absolutely don't recommend using it, or hot glue either. They just aren't suitable for this type of work. First things first, we should test our LED lights. We have these in the kit. We also have a battery pack, adhesive tape, and sandpaper. But we won't need the sandpaper just yet. The battery pack looks like this, with the brand name, of course, and right here. See? It must be switched off before we start our test. And the batteries, please pay close attention to where the positive, plus, and negative, minus, terminals are. If you insert the batteries incorrectly, the lights won't work. But I must say, it's pretty hard to put them in wrong. Okay, so for our initial test, we'll take just one light bulb. Let's grab this one. Each LED light has two wires, white and lilac. Gently bend each wire. No need to twist them yet, just bending is enough for the test. Now, let's connect them. Bend the red wire and the black wire on the battery pack in the same way. The red wire needs to connect to the white one, like this. Just bend it, don't twist it for now. And connect the black wire to the lilac one, also gently. See? The light works perfectly. It's super important to switch off our battery pack first, then you can disconnect them. That's the priority. All right, now we'll test all the other lights. We won't connect them one by one. We'll test them all together to speed things up. Now that you know how it works, you need to separate the lilac wires from the white ones. See? Keep them separate. Please be very careful with this. You absolutely cannot connect a lilac wire to a white one. That's positive to negative. Just lightly, very gently, twist them together a tiny bit. Just a little, not too tightly. It's enough for the test. Like this. Now do the same with the white wires. If a white wire accidentally touches a lilac one, the light won't work, so please be careful. Okay, connect the black wire to the lilac ones and the red wire to the white ones, just like we did before. Make sure they aren't touching each other. And as you can see, all the lights are working. They're all glowing. Everything's great. Remember to always switch it off first. Then you can disconnect them. Untwist them carefully so you don't damage anything. As I told you before, you need to be very carefully to make sure the white wire doesn't touch the lilac one. See? There's protective glue here, but it's missing over here, so we definitely need to fix that. You can use either glue or the sticky tape that came in our kit. The instructions show you how to do this. If this isn't your first kit, you probably already know how to do it. But if it's your first time, please pay close attention because now I'm going to show you the best way to do it. The instructions suggest 1.5 centimeters, but I think 1 centimeter will be enough, and it's not too small. Here, please compare the size with the LED diode. I think it's enough. Let's cut off a small strip like this. Later, when we assemble our lanterns and lights, you'll see that this is enough, not too small. A larger strip will be for the red and black wires, so put that one aside for now. We take our small strip, and now we need to divide it for 6 lights. We cut our tape into 3 equal parts. Well, they don't have to be perfectly equal, just approximately the same. First, second, and third, and the same over here because we have 6 lights. We need 6 small, neat pieces. Now we take one of these pieces and see that our size is 1 centimeter and 1.2 centimeters on the longer side. This is enough. We don't need more, and you'll see why later. Because we have small openings in our lanterns, it will be easier if there isn't too much tape. Now we need to separate the white wire from the lilac one. Let's take the tape. Carefully separate them. And we need to wrap the lilac wire. See, it's not touching the white one. Everything is okay. The wire is completely wrapped. But now look, what I'm going to do now, you shouldn't do it this way. Once is enough, twice is too much. But I want to show you what happens if you wrap it twice. Firstly, a little hole here, and you can still see the wire. Secondly, the tape is too thick, and it won't fit into our lantern. So we need to return it to how it was and wrap the white wire. But since we have a hole and the wires could still touch each other, we're going to secure it with glue right now. So if you make a mistake, it's not a problem. Just fix it with glue like this. Even without the tape, this will work well. Next time it will turn out better, so don't repeat this right away. First watch and then you'll understand what to do. I haven't made this in a long time, so my first attempt wasn't great. Yes, the second time will be better, but I still didn't cut it out from this video because you asked me to leave everything as it is, so you understand how much time you'll spend and how it all really looks. We separate the lilac wire from the white. So now we wrap both wires tightly but gently. And this is how our LED light should look. See? Yes, we need to do 4 more LED lights just like the second one. Here, see, there's protective glue here. You can leave it or you can take it off, just as the instructions show us. We take scissors, but it's unnecessary. I'll still show you that. See how they show in the instructions to cut it with scissors? It's difficult. It's enough to just gently pick it off with your fingernails. That's it. No glue. Now we can wrap our diode the same way we did it before. We take our tape and do exactly the same. First the lilac, then the white one. In this video and this kit, we only have these LED lamps. They are beautiful and bright, but you really need to carefully make sure that different colors don't touch each other. Why is this so important? Many times I've received comments from you, or friends have written to me or told me, or I've seen in reviews where these dollhouses were bought, that people write that the lights aren't working. I don't know, I've bought many kits and I've never had a single broken diode that not work. Everything from this brand was great, well, and with good quality. And I saw so many times where the lights were simply connected incorrectly. Someone connected the wrong wires, connected the wrong colors, or the wires touched each other, as you can see, or the batteries were inserted incorrectly. All of this, well, I think is really important. We need to talk about it, look at it, see it as it really is. And when you're already on your second or third kit, you'll know this and can simply skip ahead and then watch how I assemble everything else. What I do first, what later. But if you're building your very first kit, this part is a must watch so you do it correctly, exactly as it should be, and your lights will work well. And you'll know for sure that if the light doesn't work, then it was brand mistake or your own mistake, yes, somewhere here, and you'll know how to fix it. Now our last light bulb. We'll take a tape for this one. Sometimes this step takes a little longer. But as you asked, I'm going to show you everything as it really is. I won't skip anything so that you understand how much time it takes, how much work was done, how difficult or easy it is. But in any case, it's very interesting and totally worth it. There we go. The last 6th lamp is ready. With this kit, we have a very good tutorial book. Everything is shown clearly and really nice. But in my opinion, we shouldn't start assembling with all this tiny details. I'm not going to start assembling with furniture. I think it's much better to start with the walls and floor, the base of our DIY house. In my opinion, this is more logical because then the small parts won't get in our way on the table, they won't get lost, and they won't have to wait for their turn. I prefer to make one part, glue it, make another, glue it into its place. Do everything in this order. So we'll make the window a little later once the wall is ready. I'll start with this floor piece and with the walls. If you're using the same craft knife as I do, please take a look how to use it correctly. Here we see a broken corner. You won't be able to cut wood with a knife like this, so you need to carefully separate this little corner. Be gentle, it's very, very sharp. Please let an adult to do this part. Also, this tiny piece needs to be disposed of properly. Please make sure to wrap it in paper. Now we see the knife is sharp, new, and ready to use. It's absolutely essential to fix the knife blade firmly before cutting parts. And now let's see why this happened. You need to cut like this, with pendulum movements, up and down without shaking the knife. This is the correct way. And you absolutely cannot shake the knife like this, left-right. If you do that, the corner of the knife blade will break off, see? In the best case, it will stay in a piece of wood. In the worst case, you'll be looking for it on your table with a magnet. These blade corners are very sharp. Please don't do that. Okay, we'll secure the knife and slowly, without wiggling it, cut out the B7 piece. Please make these slow, soft cuts. Don't try to cut through the entire piece in one go. Cut about halfway and no more. Then flip it over. Sometimes pieces just fall out on their own, yes. Now, please cut from the other side where the piece is still attached. Again, use slow movements without wiggling the knife. Please never break off pieces with your fingers. You'll damage both the pieces and your fingers. Just carefully and neatly cut the pieces with the knife. If a piece doesn't come out easily, don't force it. Just cut where it's still attached. See? The piece should fall out easily on its own. Here we have a perfect cut on both sides, but not here. Here I left a little piece, probably because I wasn't careful enough. First, we need to cut that off with the knife. Now we need to take the sandpaper that came in our kit and fix the situation. As you can see, sandpaper will leave dust behind. This can damage your fingers or nails, so it's really better to be slowly and carefully cut out the pieces and get them perfect. Now, for our next piece, B8. We'll do everything the same way here, slowly without wiggling the knife. It's better to spend a little more time now, but then the piece will look its absolute best. There we go. the piece separated easily. The edges look even and perfect. Now I'm going to cut out the wallpaper. I need piece number C133, this one right here. I'm only cutting out one piece. I'm leaving all the others in their places. In my opinion, this is more convenient because, as you can see, we have very tiny small pieces, and if we cut them all out at once, these pieces will simply get lost, or it will be difficult for us to understand which is which, especially if we have similar pieces like little books, for example. So cut out each piece one by one. It's best to only cut out the one you're going to glue right now. As you've probably figured out, I don't like using a knife because it's sharp and dangerous. I cut with scissors. Just regular craft scissors. It's safe, it's convenient. Yes, it's slower, but I like the result and I enjoy cutting out the pieces. Also, if you do it piece by piece instead of cutting everything out at once, we won't get bored because we're constantly doing something different, either cutting or gluing. Our hand doesn't get tired from the scissors. We won't get tired of gluing or cutting out wooden pieces. In my opinion, it's more interesting and convenient this way. Watch and do whatever you prefer. Okay, just a little bit more. Carefully, slowly cut along our black line, not outside of it. Now we're going to glue the wallpaper. We need to prepare the glue, a wipe, and we might need a wooden stick. Let's take piece B7. Lay the wallpaper down evenly. Check every corner to make sure everything is as straight as possible. You can follow the instructions in the booklet, but I think this way will be easier. Make sure everything is perfectly even before applying the glue. We'll only secure it on one side, the side where we won't be applying glue. As I mentioned, I use slow-acting glue, but it's not so slow that I can apply it to the entire piece all at once. It's also much more convenient to hold the piece if there's no glue on one side. We apply the glue, paying special attention to the corners. It's also a good idea to have a piece of paper ready to put our stick with glue on so we don't stain our work surface. Spread everything evenly. Next, we'll need to fold the wallpaper. I think it's easiest to do it right now, rather than first folding it with a ruler and then checking if it fits our construction. We're going to apply glue to the second part of our piece, where there isn't any yet. Apply the glue quickly, but evenly. This isn't super glue, so we have enough time. Now press it down neatly. Make sure all the corners are even and tidy. If we get glue somewhere it shouldn't be, we can easily remove it with the stick. But for this piece, it's not really an issue. It's crucial to wipe the glue from the nozzle with a wipe before closing it. See? This little needle is so handy. Close our glue and clear away any extra bits from the table. Now we can fold the wallpaper. Fold it along the straight line. See? This is the easiest way. Everything is even, exactly as it should be. The next piece will be glued to the inside. We also won't worry about breaking anything while we're gluing on the wallpaper. Okay, here's piece B8. It glues here, inside. We'll apply glue to piece B8. Or you can apply it to B7, it doesn't really matter. This piece won't be visible, so we can apply the glue perhaps not super neatly. It's not too important here. This is actually the best piece to practice applying glue and gluing pieces together. Just place it evenly like this. After the piece is glued, we'll cover it with wallpaper. Place it on our mat, aligning it at a 90-degree angle. We'll glue the wallpaper once this piece has adhered. If you want, you can also apply glue here, on the inside, to better secure the piece. Now for the inner side, piece B9, so we don't have to wait for the previous two pieces to glue, we'll cut out piece B9 during this time. Carefully make incisions, slowly, so the piece is as even as possible and you don't damage it. But you still have to absolutely check. Maybe we made a mistake somewhere, and perhaps a small piece of wood might prevent us from gluing the piece perfectly straight. Let's continue gluing the wallpaper. Apply the glue. First, to the inside. You can apply glue to the entire piece at once, but I want to do this slowly and first form a perfect corner. Even though I'm using slow-drying glue, as I mentioned, and this step isn't strictly necessary, I still want to show you how I do it. Press with your fingers to ensure everything is even. Now we can glue piece B9. Please pay close attention to glue the piece correctly. We'll skip the next step because this wall needs to be glued later. See, here it is. We don't need it right now. For now, I want to work on piece number A40, this small wall. We'll need to cut out the wallpaper and wrap our wooden piece from both sides. Please note that this piece is in this bag and you don't need to cut it out like the other previous pieces. We also need to cut out wallpaper number C113. Slowly cut them out. The best way is to take our wooden base wall and fold it directly on it. Of course, you can also use a ruler. That's convenient too. Use what you prefer. Then smooth it out with your fingers like this to get a nice even corner. Okay, now we need to fold our piece from the other side. We place it on the wall in the same way. Align it, wrap it, and then press it down with our fingers. In this case, the piece is small and bends on both sides, so it's better to glue it in one go rather than gluing the right or left side first. But of course, do whatever you prefer. We'll apply glue to the inner side first because I want to form a perfect corner first. Then I'll glue the right and left sides. If there's any excess glue, you can remove it right away. Okay, wrap our piece. The glue is slow drying, so it won't stick immediately, but it will allow us to form the correct shape. Now we can glue the right and left sides. It's convenient for us to hold our piece, it's just slightly secured. And now we'll apply the glue. Apply it quickly and evenly. Pay attention to the corners. If there's too much glue somewhere or it's uneven, you can take a toothpick like this, even it all out, remove any excess glue, and then fold the piece and smooth it with your fingers to make sure everything is even. While we're waiting for our wall to glue, let's take some thick paper and cut out the deer design. The piece number is C157. Right now, nothing will get in our way when gluing this piece. Since there's no floor or walls yet, we can glue everything perfectly straight and as symmetrically as possible. Carefully cut from each side. It's a good idea to have large scissors like mine for thick paper. It's better not to use small scissors for this. we'll apply glue only to the middle, leaving the corners free of glue. We do this so that the piece can be moved, shifted, and adjusted to ensure everything is symmetrical. Apply glue to the inner side where there's no paper. It's better to apply a little more glue and remove the excess with a wooden stick rather than applying too little and having the wall not hold. Now, gently press the wall. In my opinion, this is very convenient. We hold the piece in one hand, the floor isn't obstructing us. We can glue it straight, adjust it, and remove any excess glue if there is any, even on each side. Let it sit for a bit. And then we'll find the floor texture to make sure everything is glued straight. Don't leave the piece standing on the floor for too long, as leftover glue can damage it. Now we're going to glue the floor, the base of our dollhouse. Take piece number C11 and cut out the floor texture. This is the largest paper piece we have. We've already glued enough walls, and now, if this is your first kit, you have enough experience to glue such a large piece. You'll be able to glue it as straight and neatly as possible. It's better not to start with such large pieces if it's your first, second, maybe even your third kit. Carefully cut it out, but I want to draw your attention to this spot here where the wall will be held. You need to glue this part very carefully because the wall will be glued directly to this paper, not on the wooden base. So I'll cut it a little wrong so the wall holds better. This isn't a super important step, and you can skip it if you've already assembled a few dollhouses and know how to make it hold well, or if you're confident that you can glue the corners perfectly. So this is how I do it. Look, again, you don't have to do this. I cut the edge like this so that my wall holds not only on the paper, but also on the wooden floor. Not everyone agrees with me. Many of my friends think it's an unnecessary step. But when the wall falls off, when one of the little ones plays with it, well, then you'll remember what I said. Take the largest piece, A1. Press the paper texture down as evenly as possible. Let it take some time, but you need to press it as evenly as possible to each corner so that nothing shifts, so that everything is neat. Wipe off the glue because this little drop might bother us later. Now, press down the side that's already glued. Again, this is because we have a large house and a large floor texture. For small houses, you don't need to press down what's already glued. fold back our texture a little more, and then apply more glue. Quickly but evenly. This will be enough. Gluing the base isn't the most exciting part of this kit, of course, but I believe it's better to start with it. It's best to leave it overnight so that everything glues very well, so that you can then glue the furniture and nothing will shift and everything will be as straight as possible. Later, while we're gluing the furniture, the glue on the floor and walls will be curing. And we won't just be sitting around waiting, as would be the case if we first made all the small details and then did our base. Again, look, if you prefer to start with the small details, that is, the most interesting parts, then do that. I like this method. Let's smooth out our floor texture to make sure everything is perfect. Remove the office clips. You can place it on the table and smooth it. You can also take a wipe to smooth it, but be careful not to get glue on the wipe, because then it will transfer to the paper texture, and you'll have to remove it. But again, it's not difficult. You've already seen how to do this with a wooden stick. It's quite simple. Let's apply more glue. We have a little bit left to glue our floor. I think doing it in sections like this will be more convenient and tidy. We'll be absolutely sure that nothing shifts and everything will be even. Again, if this isn't your first dollhouse, you already have your own ways and methods of gluing and what you prefer. This might not be interesting for you, but for those assembling their first or second dollhouse, I think this will be helpful. Before we glue the wallpaper, we need to prepare the lamp. Let's take piece number C64 as well as two pieces number C63. Now we need to prepare the black wire. This is the thick C41 wire because the thin one is C38 and we don't need it right now. Let's compare our wires. We'll take this one. Using a ruler, we need to measure 2 centimeters. I'll mark where to cut. I'll cut it with scissors. Now we need to measure 1.3 centimeters and the rest needs to be bent. We'll use the ruler to bend it. Before we start gluing the lamp, we need to check if the size of our LED fits into piece number C63. Please pay attention to the direction. We wrapped our LED with sticky tape, and now we need to check its size. Secure the black wire. Gently, slowly press it down a little. Now you see that there was enough sticky tape. If there had been a little more tape, it wouldn't look as good. I also like it when the LED is inside the lampshade and isn't visible. This looks more realistic and better in photos. Let's secure our pieces to make sure everything is even. Now we can apply glue inside. This will be enough to secure the black wire and the lamps. Gently press it. Now, either place the pieces on the mat for the glue to dry or continue, but be very careful. Piece C63, please pay attention to the direction. It's in the opposite direction from the previous piece, the first one. Let's set the lamp aside and we'll glue the windows. Take 2 pieces. First, we need to check that the windows fit our wall. Because imagine if they don't fit, we'd have to use sandpaper to fix them, and that would be very difficult to do if you've already glued the glass. It's better to do this now or check which side the window fits better. That also happens. See, this side looks nice, but here, the corner doesn't quite fit. But if you flip the piece over, it fits perfectly in all corners. So we'll glue the window like this. Let's remove it. We have this template, and we need this page, number C31. It explains how to use the template, but I don't use all those methods. Okay, let's take our transparent plastic. There's no protective film here. I'll wipe it a little right now, as much as possible. Now, I want to show you this 2 methods for gluing windows. Each has its drawbacks, and you can choose which you like more. You can place it on the template, or you can just place it however is most convenient for you. But if you place it on the template, you'll get a straight corner. Okay, let's take the glue. The glue, as you can see, is transparent. It's very suitable for gluing windows and other transparent parts. Apply glue to the window. It's best to do this with one clear, even stroke. I'll show you now what happens if you don't do it that way. It doesn't always work out for me. With practice, you'll get better. At first, you might get these little strings of glue. They'll be easy to remove with a wooden stick. Let's put the glue down for a moment and remove the glue strings. It's better to do it now because later it will be difficult to remove them from glass or plastic. As you can see, we didn't cut the glass according to the template using this method. I'm not saying it's better, but look, try it and see which you prefer. Now place the window frame on our glass. When the glue dries, we'll cut it out. This method seems convenient because you don't need to cut out the template, leaving fingerprints and dust on it. But it has its disadvantages. You'll see what they are later. First of all, the glue needs to dry because the glass might shift a little. Need to wait a bit before cutting out the window. Here was a pause, so it seems like I immediately picked up the window, but some time actually passed. We cut like this, and then we'll cut straight where the window ends. I often use this method. There are nuances because as we cut, we might damage the paint on the window, but sometimes it won't be visible. But if the window is black, as this one, it will be quite noticeable. Here at the top, I tried to be careful, but I still damaged it a little bit. So this is method number 1. Now for the second method. We'll take the template, and I want to separate it to make it more convenient. Actually, I decided I'll only glue the glass on one window, and I won't glue it on all the others, so I can take better photos. To cut the template evenly, we apply small dots of glue, but outside the template itself. If there's too much glue, you can remove it with a stick. There should be just a tiny, tiny bit. Now we need to secure the template. The downside of this method is that I'm touching the plastic with my fingers, and then it will need to be wiped clean. Okay, the template is secured. We can wait a little bit. Now let's cut. The template can unfortunately shift a little bit. See, it's not holding anymore, so we'll have to cut it here. To be honest, it didn't turn out very well for me here, but I'm showing you as it is. I'd like to say that with each subsequent window you'll get better, but honestly, I find it difficult. Mine always turns out badly. I only glue windows if there are some pictures, flowers, or cats on them. If it's just plain glass, I don't glue windows. I glue them very rarely. I honestly don't like gluing them. Now the glass can be glued. Oh no, not yet. I left a lot of fingerprints while cutting. Wiping them off. This is how you should apply glue when gluing windows, in one smooth, even motion. See, there are no glue strings at all. I'll just remove a little excess glue. You can spread it with a stick or you can skip that. It's whatever you prefer. Let's place our plastic glass. In newer kits from this brand, the glass is already pre-cut, so this method works better. But if the glass needs to be cut, then I'd probably choose method 1. I want to show you both. Here you see there's no excess glue. This method seems neater, but it's not very easy. Don't throw away this template. We'll still need this piece later. Now we're going to glue the wallpaper. Let's cut out the wallpaper, piece number C123. We'll cut out the opening for the lamp. Sometimes I cut it later, but for this kit, we need to cut it now. You'll see why later. Now, watch my method for cutting out windows. I don't know, maybe someone else cuts them this way.
We'll start from the middle and cut half. Yes, from each side. This allows us to cut the corners as evenly and neatly as possible.
Here I noticed a tiny paint drop. This won't allow us to glue the wallpaper evenly, so I'm taking sandpaper and sanding it down to make the walls smooth. We need to glue the lantern right here. Bend the wires so they are positioned correctly, exactly as we need them to be, because later it will be difficult to do this. Or you can watch the video and do it the way I did, right here to the side. Now we need to fix the wallpaper, and before we glue it, we'll check every corner. This is probably the most challenging part of this kit, right after the windows. Yes, it seems to be well fixed. The lamp will go here. We'll start gluing from this spot.
First, apply glue inside. Then pay attention to the side edges and corners. We only need it at the top. We need to secure the wallpaper, and then we'll glue the lamp. I also want to say that many people use white glue for wallpaper. I do not recommend using it because over time the wallpaper will simply peel off, and that's it. Of course, this takes time, a year, 2, 3, but someone wrote in the comments that with white glue you can apply glue and wallpaper in one go. Well, maybe you can, but I will not. If there's any excess glue anywhere, we remove it with a wooden stick as always. This is not a problem at all. Don't worry if glue gets somewhere, it's not super glue. Everything can be removed. Okay, let's check that the corners are glued evenly. We take the lamp, and now the most interesting part begins. Actually, it would be easier to cut the wallpaper, glue the lamp, and then continue with the wallpaper, but we're doing it by the book. Don't be scared. Everything is fine with your YouTube, and everything is fine with your internet. My phone ran out of battery, so now there will be some video imperfections. Unfortunately, I can't cut this out because it's an important moment. It needs to be shown as it is. If I cut it out, you simply won't see what I was doing here. I was looking at the wall when I was gluing it and didn't notice that the phone ran out of battery and that this happened to the video. The video will pause a bit, but you can see now how I'm doing all this. Now we need to place the wires. Yes, right here, you see the phone ran out of battery, and this happened, but I don't know how to edit it to look normal, so I'm leaving it as is, because sometimes it plays normally, then you see it stops. Well, I don't know, maybe I need to pause it here. I'm taking the charger. This could have been cut out, but I'm showing it as it is. If this isn't done now, it will be too late. The glue is already applied, and I don't have the time to wait until the phone is fully charged. So, I'm smoothing it out like this. Now, I'll pause the video and continue. Checking the lantern to make sure it holds. You see, when you're gluing this large wall or the floor, it's better to glue it in one go. The lantern didn't glue properly for some reason. I'll need to add more glue. But first, we'll fully glue the wallpaper, and then we'll add glue to the lantern. The glue has already adhered well, so the wallpaper might be a bit uneven because of this. Now let's fix the wires. It's really convenient to have a dedicated spot for the wires like this. They just go under the wallpaper. This will keep everything neat and tidy. Now, to glue this corner, I'm applying glue to the paper, not to the wood, because there are no edges and I need to understand how much glue to apply. Again, you can apply glue to the paper or apply it to the wood and then remove any excess, whatever is more comfortable for you. Both ways are okay. Let's fix the wires. Later, we'll neaten them up with a wooden stick. For now, we're just adding glue to roughly secure them, like this.
Now the lamp. I'm going to add some glue right now, and I'll use a wooden stick. It's too much, but I'll remove the excess later. I really want everything to hold well. That's why I poured a lot of glue. See? I'm applying glue here in the middle. I'm not spreading it, and this glue in the middle is enough. If you apply glue directly to the window itself, when you press it, the glue will transfer to the wallpaper because the window fits very, very snugly. Take the window, put it now in its place. Press gently, slowly, like this. Everything needs to be even. Remove any excess glue if there is any. Maybe here at the back. Let's take a look. Now is the perfect moment to glue this pretty little picture. we need to cut out wooden piece number B31. It will be easy to glue now because we don't have furniture in the way and the floor, so we can glue our picture the best way. Let's check that we cut it correctly. Now, let's cut out paper piece number C121. Please pay attention to the corners. We'll use the wooden piece as a base for gluing the paper. Gently press with your fingers, giving it the correct shape. You can do this with a ruler or the way I'm doing it. You can apply glue directly to the paper piece, but I want it to be easier for me to hold it. So I'm applying glue to the wood. This will be enough to slightly secure the paper piece and to hold the wood in my hand. Now we need to apply glue to the side edges. Look, doing it like this is not the best way. It's better to move the piece aside like this. Since our glue is slow drying, we can easily do that. Apply just a little bit of glue, and then it will spread evenly by itself, as it should. And now, see? It's so convenient to hold the piece and apply the glue. While the glue on our picture is drying, we'll glue the second window. Mine is without glass. Let's check which way is the correct side to glue it.
It's better to do this a few times than to make a mistake once the glue has already been applied. We apply glue in the middle, exactly the same way as with the first window. One thin strip in the middle is enough. If your window has glass, do it the same. Press the window frame down, and you'll need to wait a little bit. Now, let's take this picture and glue it. Apply glue in the middle. No need to apply it to the corners, only in the middle. I do this so that I can slide it around if I glue it wrong. Now I want to glue the tape number C334. This one, made from matte gold paper. It's easy to do it when the wall isn't glued to the floor yet. Let's find the template. I'm cutting it out. I accidentally cut it when I was cutting the previous template, but that's okay. Let's find the matte gold paper. Look, it's a little smaller than the template right here, and we need to cut it like this. But let's see. This is the wall we'll be gluing here. So if we take a slightly smaller size, it won't be visible because the wall will be there. It might even stick better. Therefore, we keep the length as it is. Let's cut off a strip. It's much easier to apply glue to the wall than to the gold strip. Spread it with a wooden stick and then place the gold strip. Now it will be more convenient to glue this picture than doing it this way, as you see in the instruction book. We'll cut out piece number C164 from thick paper. You can glue it later, but I think it will be more convenient to do it now. Apply glue to the middle, just like with the previous picture. Leave the corners without glue. Place the piece at an angle. Take the wall and check for symmetry. You can move it a little, since there's no glue on the corners.
Now let's cut out piece B6, this one. Now it will be the most convenient time to glue the mirror, because later the floor and window will get in our way. Well, you can do it later, but in my opinion, now is easier. I don't cut out the template, I apply glue directly to the wooden piece. After the piece adheres a little, I cut it out. You see, it might shift just a tiny bit and be uneven, so please wait a little bit. Now, let's make a thin gold strip, number C3331. I'm reducing the template size so that I only have to cut the strip once instead of twice. You'll see, maybe you'll like this method too. I'll place the template on the gold paper as evenly as possible like this, close to the side edge. Since the strip is very thin, I think this method will be easier, just like that.
But before gluing the strip, I'll take the template, and while the glue hasn't dried yet, I want to prepare it to cut the next strip. We don't need it right now, but I want to. Same here, now I'll cut once instead of twice. You can compare it to the bottom template. I accidentally cut it. You shouldn't cut it in the middle. I made a mistake when cutting the window template and accidentally cut this one too, but you see this? First, I'll glue one half of the mirror, then the other. It would be difficult for me to glue it all together. You can glue it all at once if you can. And now we apply glue to the second half and to the edge of the gold strip, since the strip is a bit longer than the mirror base. I'll remove any excess glue. I'm only applying glue in the middle so I can move the mirror. Some glue in the middle is enough to hold it well. First, I want to glue the walls and then glue the floor. In my opinion, the result will be better this way. I'm applying glue to the inner side. The side with the tropical leaves will be visible, so it's better to apply a little less glue here. The outer side won't be visible. And now carefully press it down. Let's check if everything is okay. Slow drying glue allows us to move parts, which is so convenient. And we'll remove any excess glue with a wooden stick if there is any. We need to wait a little bit, placing the wall on a flat surface so everything adheres well. But please don't wait too long so you can fix all before it's too late. Now we're going to glue the wall to the floor. Some glue to the inner side, just a little here, even though kitchen furniture will be there and it won't be visible. Apply a bit more here since it won't be seen. As I always say, it's better to apply more glue and then remove the excess with the stick rather than applying not enough and having the wall fall down. See? Place the wall on a flat surface or hold it in your hands, and then it's better to press the floor to the wall, not the wall to the floor. And here you need to wait. The best way is to leave it overnight and wait for the next day to glue everything else. While we're waiting, we'll start working on the kitchen furniture.
Yes! While we wait, we'll start working on this beautiful kitchen. We're waiting for the glue to dry on the walls. Let's turn to page 5 and we'll glue the kitchen furniture. First, we need to cut out piece number B15. Please cut slowly without wiggling the knife so you don't damage the wood or your fingers. In any case, you should always check for imperfections on the wood and remove them with a knife or sandpaper. I won't apply glue to the entire surface at once. I'll apply it only to one side. Now gently press the wooden piece to the paper, which simulates a marble surface. You can apply it to the entire piece at once if you can, but I think it's much easier to apply it into 2 sections. Now we need to cut out piece number C112. It's better to use a ruler to give the kitchen sink its shape. Please note that you must check the size before gluing it to the kitchen work surface. If the kitchen sink turns out to be too big, you need to bend it again and again until the size suits perfectly. Just after that, you can apply the glue.
I think I'll also add glue from the inside. First, we need to cut out the numbers B16 and B17. Please cut them slowly and carefully. Cut out piece number C129, where you can see this cute kitchen oven. As you can see now with this base, we can form a perfectly even corner. I think this would be difficult to achieve if we were gluing 2 pieces instead of the 3 we have here. And yes, it's also much easier for us to hold a larger piece. Now it's going to be really easy to glue this paper texture. So for sure we can apply a lot of glue to the entire surface, both pieces number B16 and B17. You can help yourself using a wooden stick. If you think there's not enough glue, you can add more before gluing our paper texture. think this method is much easier and it's faster than the one in the tutorial book. Those method is also very good, but for all the more experienced builders, those who have assembled more than 1, 2, or 3 dollhouses before this one, just choose which one you prefer and use that one. Now, I need to remove any excess glue with a wooden stick. Now we need to cut out piece number C162 from this thick paper. We need to take the thicker wire, this one, now we need to cut a piece measuring 2.9 centimeters. In my opinion, it's much easier to apply glue to the surface. Now press the piece down at an angle. I think it's much more convenient to hold a large piece than a small piece of paper, just like this. If there's any excess glue, we can take a toothpick and remove it. I won't glue these tiny golden balls now because they would get in the way of holding the piece. I'll start gluing this part, and I won't start from here as was written in their tutorial book. I'll start from this side so I don't knock it all with my hand. So I'll start with the surface and the pan.
Let's cut out piece number C185. Please be careful with the corners. If you check the tutorial book, you can see that it was glued like this, so you can glue it that way. But I want to glue it in the middle. I'll apply glue only in the middle. Then I'll tilt it at an angle and place it exactly in the middle, just how I like it. Yes, like this. Now we're going to make the frying pan. First, we need to cut out these pieces. Let's take the thick paper and cut out piece C1, 59A, and 2 pieces of C1, 59B. We will need to glue these 2 pieces together. If you want it to look more realistic, you can take a black pen and paint the edge here, but I'll leave it as is because I like it. The tutorial book says we should take this black piece, wrap it somehow, and then wrap it with the blue one. I think that's gonna be really difficult for me. No, I won't be able to do that. Well, maybe I could, but why? If it's difficult, I'll glue these 2 pieces together first.
let's do 1/2 first, then we'll continue with the next one. Yes, just a little bit. Here, the blue strip on the outside, the black strip on the inside. You could glue it just like this and flip it over. Okay, let's wait just a little for the glue to set. Is it like this, or should it be on top? It's actually unclear, so we'll do it like this. You can also apply a little glue here to fix it. Now, let's glue these two pieces together. Okay, maybe, if you want, you can paint it with a pen or with a marker, acrylic paints, or whatever you have. The instructions suggest we do it like this, and then glue it here. That's okay, but I think we can do better. Honestly, I think their way, it's not so convenient. You'd need to place a small piece somewhere while the glue is drying, so I want to glue it here directly. I think that will be much easier. Let's apply glue somewhere in the middle. Now it's easy to glue this. Just apply some glue here. Look, it's much easier to hold a large piece than a small one. Now we need to hold it for a bit, but you can do it like this. The piece will be in its place right here at a perfect angle. Really beautiful. Now let's make all those little items: milk, watermelons, and jar with olives. Let's start with the milk.
Let's cut out pieces number C1, 8. We need to cut it here. Look. And the second one. Oh, I'm sorry, no focus here, but I can't make it again. That's why all those detailed videos are harder to make than those short ones where I don't show how to cut or glue. That's because those can always be redone if the focus disappears, the light goes out, or there's anything else. Okay, now we'll need to fold this. Let's take a ruler. Yes, fold it just like this. You can apply glue here or here, wherever is more convenient for you. It was too much, so I'm removing the excess glue with a toothpick. Please press it down neatly, just like this. And again, removing excess glue. Oh no, something is going wrong. Please wait. Let's check that tutorial book we have. Aha, you see? This is what the top should look like. I glued it wrong. Look, we need to glue it here to form a corner. Yes, that seems correct. So here we'll gently give it shape with our fingernails. Now it's going to be easier with the second one. Yes, fold it right here. We also remember to fold it here, like this, here, and the opposite one. This time, let's try applying glue here. We needed less glue. That was quite a lot. Let's do it like this, straighten it, and place it here. I'm applying glue to both milk cartons at once. As I told before, I have slow drying glue, so I'll have enough time to do this. I think it's better to glue them this way. Yes, now it looks realistic. Something like that. Now we're going to make the cutting board with these cute watermelons. Let's start by cutting out the cutting board, piece number B5. If we cut it carefully, we won't need to sand it with the sandpaper we have. Now let's cut out piece number C13. Actually, our board already looks very nice because it's made of real wood and not plastic or paper. Actually, you can skip this step if you want. You don't have to glue the texture because it already looks really good. But the tutorial book suggests we can make it even better. So let's try. Why not? You can do this using the glue nozzle, but I prefer this way. I think it's much easier to glue these watermelon slices if the board is already on the surface. And again, it's easier for us to hold a large piece in hand than hold those tiny ones. And one more thing, we'll see the finished result. So yes, first we'll glue the board. Please be sure to leave some space here for the jar with olives. Just like this. Now let's cut 3 watermelon slices, 0.2 centimeters each. You can cut them here on this surface, but I'll use this random piece of wood so you can see better when it's closer to my phone. Let's take this beautiful watermelon from this bag. Now, please take a ruler and we need 0.2 centimeters. It's just right here. Puddle of glue right here. Let's imagine it's some watermelon juice. In my opinion, this will look quite realistic. It's going to be easy to glue our watermelon slices this way. And the third slice. Now we can move them if we need. Yes, the glue is quite shiny, but in my opinion, it looks nice. Let's cut out this olives. It's piece number C17. Now we need to cut off one small golden ball. Now we need these 2 bags. Let's take the large transparent jar. There are 2 of them, like this. You can see that this one is larger than that one, and it has no texture, unlike this one. And here, it's much more transparent than this one. Now, take a look. This piece, it's not the one we need. We need to take this bag and take this golden piece. I'll show you 2 ways how you can make this little jar with olives. First, we need to add some shape to our olive texture using a toothpick. Here, this dot will be at the back. Let's place the golden piece right here. And a little more glue here. Now the second way to make this jar, I think it will be much more realistic if I'll add some glue inside. This will be a bit harder, but it will look better for sure. So just apply some glue on top and some glue inside this jar. Yes, there's some glue on my fingers, but I'll wipe it off later. But look, this jar looks much better now. Let's add this golden piece. Here, I can remove all this glue from my fingers with this tiny wooden stick. Just twist it like this, see? And now twist it until all the glue is removed. Or you can just go and wash your hands with some soap. See? No glue here. Now I'll apply a little glue to make it more realistic and add a bit of shine. I won't glue anything, I'll just apply the glue like this. Now we need to take some golden wire. Its number is C35. this one. Using a ruler, we need to cut 2.5 centimeters. Now we need to measure 1.6 centimeters and bend this remaining piece just like this. It's easy to make it with the help of a wooden stick. Now let's take the small golden piece, number C48. From this package, we'll take piece C49, this one, and let's take piece C52, this one. Let's give some time to the glue on the previous pieces, so let's glue this base now. Please pay attention. You need to glue it right away from the edge. That's because the wall will be there. And if you glue it like this, you won't be able to glue this kitchen piece close to the wall. See? So you need to move it forward and far from the edge, just like this. Now, I'm going to glue on these tiny golden balls. One for the door and one for each of the drawers. Let's take 4 of them. B7000 is a slow-acting glue, so I can apply 4 dots of glue at once and glue everything in place. You can use tweezers or the same wooden toothpick. Here you can see how I apply glue only to the inside edge. This amount of glue will be just enough to hold the kitchen piece. And as you can see, there's no any glue on the very bottom. Yes, we don't need it here. Let's cut out piece number C130. I always cut out each piece, the one I need right now. I find this way much more convenient, so I can be sure all those small pieces don't get lost. Yes, it's actually difficult for me to cut out more than one piece at a time. Let's take a ruler. This piece goes just under the ceiling. That's why it's made of paper, not wood. While I am bending this piece, I want to say that this brand now has newer kits where the pieces already have a special line, making them much easier to bend. Those new paper parts are not just pre-cutted, they are pre-bent as well. Let's apply glue here, just on these gray corner sections. You can apply it carefully straight from the nozzle, or you can spread it with a wooden stake as I did here. Just a little glue here. You don't need a lot. If you need to be sure if everything was glued perfectly, you can use your tweezers and gently adjust it just like this. Let's add 4 golden balls now. I'm going to hold my dollhouse like this. I think this will be the most comfortable way for gluing this. First, let's apply some glue to the top. Please do it carefully to avoid the very edge. Well, actually you could apply it at the very top because the upper floor will hide it, and all the leftover glue will be hidden as well. But it's better to apply some glue like this.
Let's ensure is this the correct placement. And we also need to apply some glue right here, again, on the inner side. This amount of glue will be more than enough. Right here, see? It's enough. First, you can move it slightly higher and then gently slide it down like this. So I hope this way can be easier. Just like that. And now, please make sure the piece isn't too high. Higher than the top edge, it's better to move it now, because if it does, it's going to be really hard to glue the upper floor. So please move it down as even as possible or slightly lower. If you can glue it even, yes, that's great, but if not, then move it a little lower. But please, don't move it too high. Just like that. Once the glue has set a bit, let's take any flat board and check this up. Please handle this piece with all your care. As you remember, this piece we have was made of paper, not wood. So yes, it's easy to crumple and damage it.
For the next step, we'll need some golden wire, this one. We need to take a ruler and measure out 2.2 centimeters. It's incredibly handy to use this tool if you prefer to save your scissors, and as you can see, it's just much more convenient. I definitely recommend having one if you plan to buy and assemble more than just one dollhouse. Okay, here we need to measure 2 millimeters. Here, like this. And now we can bend it using the ruler. Honestly, it feels like this is turning into a tiny piece. No, it looks so small. Is it 2.2 centimeters? Why did it come out so small? Look, it turns out that I bent 3, not 2 millimeters. The difference isn't that huge, but I think there was something wrong. I really hope we have enough wire to try it again. We could try to unbend these corners and reuse this wire we have, or just cut a new piece. Let's try unbending it first. No, this won't be easy. It looks quite crooked. To be honest, I don't know who can do this perfectly. About me, I'm sure I can't. Okay, let's try 2.2 centimeters again. So we'll take it and first let's bend this edge just a tiny bit. Yes, a very, very small bend. What do we have here? Here it's still more than 2 millimeters. I simply can't bend it like that, and I hope you can do it better. Okay, now let's cut it right here. Well, I just bent 0.2 centimeters. then I should cut 2 centimeters, or maybe even less, because as you can see, it will be the same as it was before. I don't think this is enough. I want to cut 2.2 centimeters here, or a little more, like this. Now let's bend this edge here. Again, I didn't get 0.2 centimeters. It's even 0.4 centimeters. Although it's such a tiny corner. I don't know. So I'll cut just a tiny bit here. Therefore, it's better to take a bit more, bend the corners, then cut, but I'm not sure if we have enough wire to do that again. Yes, it's still 3 millimeters, so okay, I'll keep it as it is. And here it's 3 millimeters too. And here I got about 1.9 centimeters, just like this. I think it looks good enough. Now I'm gonna glue on these spoons. I actually find it quite tricky to glue all 3 at once because I need to hold it with my finger somehow. So I'm gonna start with this middle spoon. It's really helpful to glue it first. If I'll start with this one, I can check the symmetry and understand how high should I glue this piece. So we'll cut out this middle one first. If you can, go ahead and glue all 3 at once. I'm just showing you the way that works best for me. I find the easiest for now. Yes, the way they showed us in the tutorial book is really good, but I think this one is a bit easier, so it's better for me to do it like this. So now I want to make this spoon look just more realistic. I'll just give it a little shape with this wooden chopstick to make it a bit more, like it's 3-dimensional or something. We'll apply just a tiny bit of glue right here in the middle. Let's glue our spoon here. Honestly, I can't imagine gluing all 3 at once. Here, it's funny, but I'm struggling with just one. Yes, something like that. Now I need to let the glue set. I'll place it on the mat like this, let it rest for a bit. You can place your dollhouse flat, but I'll hold mine up at an angle because the shadow from my phone gets in the way. So now you can see it better. Okay, now let's take our spoon, apply a little glue. Oh, see, I got some extra glue. I'll just remove it, trying to clean it up. Let's grab these tweezers. You just need to pick up the spoon, not like this and not like that, but like this. I'll also put some glue right here. I'll grab a stick now and spread it like this. We couldn't glue these earlier because there was no furniture yet, so we weren't sure how high it should be. Oh, it's stuck on the tweezers. Now we need to wait just a little for it to stick well. Can you see how this spoon looks from here? Look, from this side, it looks like this. I think now it has some kind of volume here. You can glue it flat or just like this, how I've done it. Yeah, I like it this way. After we've glued the middle spoon, we can symmetrically glue 2 more pieces now. So, you probably noticed my finger is covered in glue. You have asked me how I remove this glue from my fingers and from my nails as well. Well, look, this is the perfect chance to show you this. See, I just take any wooden stick, a toothpick or something, and do it like this, or like that. See, there's gonna be no glue on my nails. Yes, this is a really good glue. It's easy to remove, but only while it's wet. Once it dries, it becomes super strong, just like super glue. Okay, see? No more glue, so we can continue. Here, let's cut out the next spoon. You can glue them one by one if you want, or these 2 together right away, or one, then another one. Just choose whatever is the easiest way for you. Again, I want to add a little volume with this chopstick. I think using tweezers isn't so convenient here. Let's try like this. Now the spoon. I'll grab it from underneath with the tweezers, right here where there's no glue. Oh, it fell. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, it looks symmetrical now. So you can bend the edges just like this. Yes.
After we've glued the mirror, let's make this cute little helper. First, let's cut out the paper parts. And now, let's cut out the base. We need this wooden piece number B11. Now I'm going to glue the shelf. Let's check it here. It's page number 7. I need to sort them, so I want to have them all on the mat so I can choose some of these beautiful wooden pieces. I'm separating the pieces that aren't white and those that definitely don't look like the ones we need now. While I'm sorting the similar pieces, I want to tell you that I prefer perfect pieces like this. Yes, they aren't marked, but you can clearly see that they're perfectly painted from every single side. I'd rather spend my time sorting these pieces than having to cut pieces from a sheet of plywood, and yes, even a good quality one like this. Here it is, yes, very good quality compared to other brands who took ideas from this brand we have here. With these pieces, there is no dust, and of course, it doesn't hurt my fingers. Yes, I just prefer pieces like these. Next, I sort the similar pieces separately and the dissimilar ones separately. Okay, these are identical. Look, I think we need to talk about this right now because I've seen so many reviews where people complain that the pieces aren't marked and they leave bad reviews for truly great, excellent kits. And, well, it makes me sad because I think that's just so unfair. It's not that hard to sort the pieces. Look, this is 5 centimeters. Even a child would understand that this is 5 centimeters, not that, right? You can also clearly see that there are 2 pieces, so these are these 2. Here, we see 5 pieces. Where are our 5 identical ones? Here they are. You don't need to measure anything with a ruler, even though there's a ruler in the kit. It's not difficult. Next, here are 2 pieces, here are 2, and here are 2. These ones, these look more alike, right, than those. So these are these 2 pieces. Next, here. Which ones are these and which ones are those? Because here we have 2 similar ones. Let's look. This one is 1.4 and this one is 1. Well, it's quite obvious, right? We're left with 2 pieces. One is a bit bigger, the other is smaller. Here, it's also not hard to notice which is which. This one is bigger, that one is smaller. Okay, now we'll need pieces A26, A27, A28. We can easily find the ones we need. That's it. Everything we don't need, we put back in the bag because, as I've mentioned before, I don't have much space on my table. I really don't like it when there are too many pieces lying around. I'd rather empty the bag again, sort them again, but I'll have space where I can glue and assemble the dollhouse. So, you can assemble it like they show in the tutorial book, but I actually think it'll be easier to start from the inside here. That means using piece A28 and pieces A27. We'll pick piece A28. You need to apply glue to the side edges of this piece. I'm just using a wooden stick to remove any excess glue. It's not that necessary, but I really want everything to look neat and tidy. Now look, we know which side to glue, that it goes this way, not that way. We can be sure because it's the middle piece. We'll press it like this. And here. This way, you definitely won't make a mistake. Now we can glue our 2 identical pieces, A26, to the front and back. Apply the glue. Let's pay more attention to the inner side. And here, we'll wipe away any glue from the outer side. Now you can choose which way you prefer. I really feel like this one is easier. but the one in the tutorial book is good as well. Oh, and let me remind you that I bought all the dollhouses myself with my own money. I don't have any stores with these kits to resell what you can buy cheaply anywhere. And as you can see, I don't have any kind of links here, so I don't receive any income from any kind of sales. Thanks to this, my reviews are always fair and honest. If the kit I bought is good, I will praise it. If I didn't like something, I will also write this. Even in the best kit, I can find something I could change to make it easier and better to assemble. Now, we need some white wire number C40. We have 2 white wires. We need the one with the larger diameter, this one. Next, we need to take one B20 piece. Carefully cut it out. The piece should detach easily on its own. You don't need to force it. We have a wooden piece B20. Gently press the wire at a right angle. I'm doing it a little differently than they showed in the tutorial book. Yes, you'll see why later, why I started with the smaller edge instead of the larger one. We'll press it evenly, like this. Let's make it slow with a lot of care so we can get the best result. My way might not look as perfectly neat as the way from the tutorial book, but I think it's more convenient and it'll hold those shelves better. We need to cut the wire right here. Here, the angle is different. This little piece here will help us glue it more snugly to the base. It's not a big deal, you can do it their way. Now let's do this again and make one more piece. Let's press it down here. And again, we'll start from the smaller corner. Once again, it's better to spend a little more time, but then we'll be sure that everything is as straight as possible anyway. We'll cut it now. 2 small pieces, 8 millimeters. We'll take the ruler we have in this kit, and we need to have a piece 8 millimeters right here. I'll mark both of them right away. Okay, one piece and then the other. Now, we can see how to glue it on the base we have. Yeah. Now I'll be gluing the books. There are so many books in this beautiful kit, and they're all in different sizes. So I think actually it's going to be better to take the books we need right now and not cut them all at once, just to avoid us getting confused about, looking later which one goes where. Here we have the pages and the covers. I'm cutting out the 2 covers we need now. I want to say that I've had this happen before when I made my first kits, where I made all the books at once and then I glued the wrong books or the wrong size. And then there were the books that were left unglued and they didn't fit the shelves. So now I cut out, bend, and glue the ones I actually need right now. Let's take a ruler. I'm giving the cover the shape of a book. This kit is so interesting. I love that we have so many books in different sizes. So please make sure the picture text on the pages matches the picture on the cover so you don't end up with the wrong size of the book. Please don't try to make it right away. I want to show you 2 ways how to fold the pages. I use this ruler that was included. I used a thin, sharp metal ruler long before, but my books never looked as good as the ones in their tutorial book. So here, you don't need to bend the book pages too much. You just need to bend them slightly and softly, and then the book will look much better. This way is pretty good, but look, it's really hard to get all the pages to be the same size. See, it's not that perfect. No, it's not bad, but it's not perfect either. Now, for my favorite method, I fold the pages just like this. And now I don't use my ruler here, I just gently press them with my fingers like this. Thanks to this, you can see that each page will be exactly the same as the previous one. This book will be as perfect as possible. I think this way is the easiest, but, choose whichever way you prefer. just a little glue in the middle is more than enough. You really don't need much more. Actually, I used to apply glue to every single page long ago. I applied it to each corner, both inside and out, but that was too much. Too much glue and too much time. Just a little glue in the middle on the outside, that's enough. Let's apply a little glue to the cover, and as you can see, these pages don't have any text, so we can glue this book and its pages all together like this. See, everything is perfectly even. We'll do the second book the same way, a little glue in the middle, and no need to spread it to every corner. Yes, and here, please take a look. We press it down with this side, and now this little book is really perfect. Yes. I think it's better to start with the vase itself so we don't make any mistakes with the length of the flowers and those leaves. Yes, I want to have these little corners, so it's going to be a bit easier for me to glue the bottom to the vase. Now let's glue the vase just like they showed it in the tutorial book. I think it's better to start with the flower buds. Please don't cut the stem from the green wire for now, because here you can see it's wrapped with some green paper, and when you will rotate it while making roses, it would be really hard to fix it up and glue it back as it was. So I'll try to show you how it's better, and I hope it's going to be easier to do this. Let's take this beautiful paper piece and cut out the flowers according to the templates. I want to show you 2 ways how to make these roses. If you choose the method from the tutorial book, you need just roll the paper template like this until you have a beautiful little flower. This way is really good and will work perfectly for you if this is your very first dollhouse. But if you'd like, you can watch how I do this. It's almost the same, but my roses look just a little different. But please watch it first, choose the way you prefer, and then try to repeat it. Once you can see those roses, you can choose the way that you find easier or better for you. I want to give each petal its own unique shape. In my opinion, this rose looks more realistic, and I do it like this. So I'm cutting the edge just like this. Any random shape will be awesome, yes. For the best result, it's actually better to secure the metal wire first and then form the flower. So I'll apply a little glue and wrap the metal wire here. Just the first 2 petals will be enough for now. Please note, I haven't cut the wire yet. While I'm waiting for the glue to set, I want to add shape to the next flower. I'll cut the edge to create some beautiful petals, each with a different size and a random shape. If you prefer to follow the tutorial book, the way will be the same. First, you secure the wire, and only after glue gets hard, you can start to wrap your roses. Same here. While the glue dries, I'll wait and cut out another flower and give it some shape. Yes. Please take a look. You can apply glue to the entire flower at once, or just on a tiny part. Apply a little glue, roll it up, then a little more, and roll it up again. Let me show you both. My glue is slow drying, so I can apply it to the entire flower right away. I'll remove any excess glue with a toothpick if there's any. And now I'm taking the metal wire and wrapping it with the pink paper to form a lovely rose. I find it much more convenient to hold a large piece of wire rather than a tiny one. Because we've already secured the edge, it will stay perfect as it is now. Yes, all the green paper is right where it should be. And this is so much easier than holding a tiny flower with a short, tiny stem. I think it's better to do it this way and then cut the stem to the length we need. Here, this little flower already looks quite nice, but I'll take a toothpick and I want to separate the petals, bend them, and make it look even more realistic, more like a real rose. So I bent them out like this. All my tweezers are quite sharp, and you know I'm afraid that I can damage the flower with my tweezers, so I'm using this tiny wooden stick. Both flowers look really pretty. Just choose which one you like. The first one was made with the tutorial book without cutting the petals. The second one was made using my method. Here, the length of the stem, I'll cut 2.3 centimeters. And now I can glue the next stem to the next flower. While glue sets, I'll pick up the previous flower and wrap it up. Now let's try applying glue in sections and see which way is more convenient. The length of each rose is approximately 2 centimeters, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. Just go with what you like.
First, I'll place the leafy branches in the vase, and then I'll add these cute little roses. It's better to pour in a bit more glue so all the stems stick well. Please pay attention. The vase will stand very close to the wall, so the leaves need to be tight all together. Yes, close to the flowers, just like this. While the glue hasn't dried, you can still arrange the bouquet, change its shape, or give it any other shape you like. See, the wall will be right here, so I want to move branches like this.
I think it's going to be easier to glue the table and chairs first, and then I'll move on to the windows. I'm turning to page number 5, which shows us how to assemble the table. We'll need one piece number A30, 3 pieces number A31, and the largest round piece A29. Add here. The second table shown you can see here, it was made of wood in a different color. So you won't get the wrong piece if you just grab this white piece of wood, the largest one. Here it is. And these pieces A30 and A31 are in another bag. As I've mentioned before, my glue is slow acting, so I can glue all 3 pieces at once. Now, please pay close attention to this table leg. On this side, it's flat, but on this side, it forms an angle. Here, like this. An angle is formed in the same way. Oh, it fell. And right here too. So I'll be gluing it with this flat side facing inwards. Now I can hold this piece and glue the other 2. Please take a look here, flat side inwards. This one too. Here's an angle, here it's flat. Oh, sorry, here again, flat side inwards. Now, the glue will set a little more. I'll place it on a flat surface so everything can settle well. So we'll wait just a little bit, a few minutes at most. Now let's grab the largest white bead. Please take a look here, how it's glued in the tutorial book we have here. This side is glued to the table, and this side is the top. Look, why am I doing this before I glue the flowers? Because later when I'm going to make this bouquet, all the glue will just spill out. And I'm sure that all the glue would not be in the vase itself, but just on my fingers. So I'll glue it somewhere in the middle of the table now, right here. And that's it. If the glue spills, it'll be on the table and it won't be visible. Look, here they suggest we take 2 branches with leaves, but here it seems there are 3. I love the way it looks here, so I want to take 3 branches as well. I'll grab these 3. We'll need to trim a few leaves now. You could add the flowers right away, but I'm going to wait just a tiny, tiny bit for all this to set with the glue. I want to add even more glue here. I think even if there's excess glue, it'll just look like water, but everything will stick well. While the glue hasn't dried, you move each cute little flower around, and we can glue it exactly how we like it, whichever side you prefer. Although I think roses are so beautiful and they look really pretty from any side, no matter how you look at them. Yes, so this little flower goes here. And now I'll be making the book. this little book is quite different from the ones we made before. It has these bright, glossy pages with a lot of text and pictures. So I'll be making it like this. But the method is almost the same when we need to make all these tiny pages. Now, I'll be folding the cover, but here, look. Actually, this is probably a magazine, not a book, so you don't need to fold it twice here. With this one, I'll add glue right here to the inside. The magazine will be opened, so we need to give it this, kind of shape. Okay, it's better to wait for the glue to set a bit. After that, let's bend the corners like this. Let's fold it somehow as if someone is reading the magazine right now. Here. So I'm just slightly bending the corners like this to make them not some kind of perfectly flat, and I want to make them a little bit crumpled, folded, something like this. Now we need to apply glue right here on the gray side of the cover. So we don't glue it here to keep it realistic. We'll glue this page right here. Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and glue these two little teacups. The ones we need are on this page. Here they are. I'm going to glue this tea or coffee into the cup. So I apply glue inside the cup like this. Because I'm holding it with this large wooden stick, the coffee texture won't fall through and will stay right where it's supposed to be. Let's make another one. I'll lift the cup slightly, just the same way. Now we're taking the thinner wire, which is C39, and measuring out 6 millimeters. Look, that's quite tiny. It's going to be tricky if you cut it and then try to bend such a small piece. It'll be so hard to hold it. I've marked it with my nail right here. Now I'll grab a wooden stick and bend it. Here. It works well, and at the same time, it's quite easy for me. What if we try this smaller wooden stick? Here. It actually works better with this small one. Yes. Now we can cut the wire, just where we marked 0.6 centimeters. Just imagine trying to bend this tiny piece. I also want to snip off a tiny bit of the edge, right here. Please be careful with these small pieces. Please try all your best not to lose them somewhere. Now we'll cut another handle for the next cup. Again, let's see where 6 millimeters is. Right here. I'm marking it so it's a bit visible. We'll bend it around with this small wooden stick. See, it's much easier to bend it when the wire isn't cut yet. And now we can cut this wire. Oh, and please always hold it with your fingers so the piece doesn't jump or fly off somewhere. Yes, I must say, that happens quite often. It'll be easier for me to glue the handle to the cup. I'm using this wooden stick again. As you can see, I haven't glued the bottom of the cup yet. I'm applying the glue here on the cup, not the handle. You can pick up the handle with tweezers or with your hands, whatever feels most comfortable for you. I think it'll be better to try it with the other side. Yes, like this. Here you can see it's much more easier for me to hold it onto the wooden stick than just this tiny, cute little cup itself. Okay, let's do the next cup the same way. While that glue sets, I'll cut out the cup bottoms. You've probably noticed that I could probably cut out everything at once, but I cut all this one by one. This isn't just some kind of random choice. Here you can see, while the glue sets, I'm doing something else. I'm not just waiting, staring at our pieces. No, Now I'm cutting something during all that time. When I've cut out these pieces, the glue will have set enough so I can glue the bottom of the cup. And it's the same way for every next piece. I just prefer it like this. Of course, you can cut everything out at once, then glue it, and wait. Just do what's easiest for you. These kits are really awesome, because I can say they sure are suitable for everyone. Everyone chooses their own preferred ways, their favorite methods. Okay, I'll add a little glue to this cup. While I'm making this second cup, I want to tell you that we have coasters for the cups, and we'll be gluing the cups to them. Hey, you could actually skip gluing the bottom here and just glue the cup directly to the coaster. But if you or your little ones want to play with dolls and take these cups, and yes, then you won't be gluing them to the table, 'cause yes, the cup looks more realistic this way. While the glue on the cups is drying, we'll cut out the coasters for the cups from thick paper. Here they are. I want to glue the coasters first, and then the cups on top. Here, we'll have 3 chairs, so let's arrange them like there's a book opposite one chair, a cup here opposite the second, and another cup next to the third. Something like this. Look, you can apply glue to the cup itself or in the middle of this cup coaster. I think that will be easier. I'm applying a tiny drop of glue in the middle of the coaster, just a little dot, and I'll place the cup here. I want to move the handle facing the person, actually a doll, who will be drinking this coffee or tea or something. And the second cup the same way. What if we can make our coffee and cream look even more realistic? I want to add some glue on top and see how it looks, if it will be more realistic, or if I'll just mess everything up. I'll try to. Hey, which one do you like better? With glue or without it? About me, I think it looks more realistic this way. Now let's make these 3 beautiful chairs. I'll start by cutting out 3 wooden pieces, number B29. Let's begin with the chair cushions. Here, the fabric we need is in this little bag. It's fluffy and white. I won't take all these out just yet, and here I'm not going to cut them right away. First, I'll check the placement to see how to cut it up. Somewhere right here. Okay. They suggest we cut it from a template, but I'm not going to cut like this. I'll cut it once the pieces are already glued. I think it's faster and yes, it's more convenient. But you can definitely do it like here in the tutorial book you have. That's a good way too. Why not? I'm leaving a little bit of space here to make it easier to cut out here. And please, when you're doing this, always make sure you have enough fabric. In this case, there's plenty of fabric, so I definitely have enough. While I was gluing the second and third ones, I think the first one should be well stuck by now, so I can cut it out. Please don't worry if it's a little uneven. We'll have a dark fabric on top of these cushions, and it will hide all those imperfections we have. Now let's cut out 3 pieces like this, following the template. Now let's find the fabric we need. Here it is. I'm holding it up to the light to see where the template ends. I'll apply glue here to secure the fabric. As you can see here, I'm not applying glue only from the corners. I'll add more here. Let's give it a little time to stick while I clear all this from the table. Here, you can just cut it out like this. But the threads from this fabric tend to fray a bit. They might get in the way just a little, and of course when we're trying to glue these corners. So I have a pretty neat idea for this. Right here are these little threads. I'll take some glue now, and I want to add just a little glue on these edges to prevent them from fraying. Just a tiny bit of glue. Okay, while that glue sets, I'll cut out the second one. I'm not gluing the fabric to the paper, I just want to secure the threads. This glue has a kind of rubbery texture, so it's great for gluing not just paper and wood, but fabric as well. Actually, I think it's good for everything. Okay, this was our third one. So the first one was this one. Is the glue set yet? Let's check it here. No, not yet. Let's give it a little more time. We'll wait just a tiny bit longer. This is the first, second, and third. Now I'll clear all this we have from the table. And I want to say, I'm not using fabric scissors here because there's some glue that will stay on those sharp scissors, and they are not going to be that sharp anymore. Just use your old random scissors, not the best ones you have. Here, I'm using these regular scissors for paper.
Actually, that's my fault. If I wait a little longer, the fabric won't stick to the scissors. Yes, I just didn't wait long enough. You'll see it with the next pieces me have. But it's not a problem. Actually, I can easily clean my scissors before glue isn't that hard.
Look, I recommend watching how I make all 3 chair cushions first, so you can pick the way you like or that way that will be the most convenient for you. It's always better to learn from my mistakes than your own, right? Because here you can see that my first cushion is quite far from perfect. The fabric shifted a bit, so you can see how to avoid it, and after that, I'm sure that yours turns out much better. Here you will see the second cushion will be much better, and the third one will be really nice. At least I hope so. Oh, that's what I was talking about, yes. Here you can see that the fabric moved a little, but I'm not going to tear it off and I'll keep it as it is. It's the bottom part, the base of our chair, so it's going to be okay like it is. I'm sure that the next one is going to be better. Actually, I can say that this result is still good anyway. While the glue isn't dry yet, I'll give it some shape now. And I want to say, sometimes it's much easier to cut the template right away. However, here we're making cushions for these chairs. It's much more convenient to cut the template now before gluing because the wooden chair base doesn't get in our way and neither does the cushion itself. As you can see, I've applied glue to the side edges, and because of that, the threads aren't fraying. And I can easily cut the template into the correct shape. Here, I suggest you wait just a little more. The longer you wait, the neater your template and the easier to cut it out. Here, each time it gets easier, and the scissors don't stick to the fabric as it was with the previous one. For the best result, it's better to glue the template from these two sides, those that are opposite each other, and then wrap the cushion, so we can get the best result so far. Now let's cut out these templates. Please check it twice. You need to be sure the stripes are vertical, just like this. Once the glue is set a little, and then we'll cut it out. Oh no, this one turned out really bad. Here it's crumpled here. I'll try to cut it out with the small scissors I have. Maybe it'll be better this time. Yes, here you can see this one is much better. So here you need to cut it like this, with this side of the small scissors. Let's compare the results. Yes, large scissors aren't suitable for this. Yeah, it works really nice with the small ones. here we have this beautiful velvet. Look, I won't cut the template just yet. I'll cut out a piece like this for now. Let's see if it's enough for the template or not. I'll apply glue to every second strip and not each of them. In their tutorial book, we saw those really nice stripes with a beautiful texture. I want to recreate that, and I'll try to do it the same. And I'll add a little more glue to this edge right here. I hope that will be enough. You have to be very careful and not get any glue on your fingers here so that glue doesn't get onto the velvet side. Look, it's quite hard to see, but if you hold it up to the light, you can see where the stripes are. So now I want to add texture with a stick like this. There can be some glue, so be careful and don't touch it with your fingers right here from the side. And if you just fold it, there won't be any texture. We have to add this texture with the stick. In here, please be very careful and apply glue only on every second one. I don't know, can you see it here? I hope so. So every second one here, when you're doing this, you'll see it in the light. It's hard to notice right now, but you'll see it later. Okay, now we need to wait a bit, the glue will set, and then I'll cut the template. Here, I recommend taking something semi-sharp, like this tool, and doing it just like this. Actually, here we can see that those wooden stick wasn't quite enough. For a better result, you can place this fabric on a flat surface. Now please press it down with this tool, just like this. Yes, now you need to press it as hard as you can to create the texture. I want the glue to set well, so while I'm waiting, I'll cut out another template for the next chair. Well, let's cut out the third piece as well. Same here, I'm applying glue on every second strip. I really love those results, so I want to do it just like that. Every second strip, not each one. Please make sure you wipe all the glue off your fingers so you can touch the velvet surface. Okay, I'll give the glue a little time. Same here. First, I'll just mark it slightly. Now I'll grab some paper so I don't get the glue on my surface and place it on the paper like this. And I'm adding texture, like this. Yes, there will be a little glue on the inside of the fabric, so you need to do this carefully and slowly. I don't know, I hope you can see it from here. You need to press it down really well on each second strip, like this. Now let's make the next chair. Okay, let's look at it against the light. Here I found one more way to do it. Yes, I think that's a very good way as well. You can take a metal stick and press it like this, then fold it inwards here. But I want to check the texture again. Here. Please do this before the glue sets, because it'll be too late once it's dry. The glue on the first chair we made has probably set by now, so we can cut the template. You can follow the template or just the way you prefer. Let's start from the top. Once again, please do this very carefully so the glue doesn't get onto the velvet surface. Yes, if it gets on your fingers, please just don't touch the front side. Oh, I haven't cut it here yet. Don't do it this way. It was my mistake. Please cut it all at once. But hey, you can fix it easily if you'll have the same thing. Here, something like that. Now I'm tutting out the next template. Look, you can glue the template to the fabric just like we did with the chair base and cushions, and then just cut it out. But I think for the best result, it's better to do it like here, like I'm doing it now, especially with this type of fabric. I'll add a tiny dot of glue here on the template. Not glue it down, just fix them together. Here. It's better to wait a bit. Then I'll take my scissors for fabric and I'm carefully cutting it out. Here you can see why you need to wait If you don't wait enough, the template might shift a little. And now, we'll take the template from the fabric. I'll use the same template instead of cutting out another one. Here, if you're lazy like me, you can glue the template right here, like this. First, it's better to give the correct shape to the chair, add texture, add volume, and only after that cut out the template. So I don't have to worry that I might not have enough fabric, somehow if I'll make any mistakes while cutting those templates, or that it might shift after that and ruin the chair somehow. I think it's better to apply glue here only on the side edges and not apply it to the entire surface. This way, the chair back will be more voluminous and much more even. It's better to use less glue here because it will be really impossible to remove if it gets onto the velvet fabric. Honestly, I'm not sure if I can glue both the left and right sides of the chair back at the same time. So I want to glue one part first, just one half, then glue the other one. I'm a little bit afraid that I can't make it good enough, that the fabric might shift somewhere or glue might be somewhere if I move it or something like that. So here, I'm gluing only one side of each chair. Then, once that glue sets, I'll glue the second side. Once I glue one half of the third chair, the glue on the half I glued to the very first chair will be dry enough, and then I can glue the second half to the first chair. It sounds a bit confusing when you just hear it. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at describing things. But here you can see it now, and I hope it was clear enough. While the glue is setting, I'm doing something else. And yes, I'm carefully tracking which one was the first chair, which one is the second, and which one is the third one, because the glue on the half of the third chair isn't dry enough yet. So, we can't just glue the second half when it's wet. Here, this was the first chair I glued right at the beginning. Yes, the very first one. I hope this way can help you to achieve the best result. Oh, look here, I'm so lucky. I received ready-made legs for our chair, not the pendants you see here, ones with the rings. There's no ring here, so I won't be able to show you how to cut it out, but I hope you'll be just as lucky as me and also receive exactly these same ones. I think it will be more convenient to glue all 4 pieces to the chair base. Here, I'm applying much more glue, maybe even more than needed. Please don't worry, the glue will stay on the fabric. It won't be visible at all. Also, what if the fabric can be a bit bent here or there are some uneven spots? And yes, here, for the chair legs to stick better, you need a lot of glue. This way, I can adjust the symmetry, making sure all the legs are glued well. If I tried to glue them one by one, I probably wouldn't be able to do that as easily as I can do it now. Once all 4 legs are glued, you need to place the chair on a flat surface, somewhere nearby. And please, keep it as it is and don't touch it for now. Let's glue these gorgeous golden legs to the next chair. This will give the glue enough time to set a little bit, so we can easily fix anything we need. We can check the symmetry, adjust it, and make sure the chair looks its best. When we've glued the legs to the second chair, we'll do the exact same thing. Place it on a flat surface and don't touch it for a few minutes while the glue sets. During this time, we'll be gluing the legs to the third chair. And only then, when we've glued those, will we be able to check the symmetry and adjust the legs of the second chair. It's exactly the same with the third one. It's better to wait after you've glued them up so you can adjust everything as you want. Oh, and also, please take a look here. It's best to leave these chairs overnight and so the legs stick really well. Or at least please wait a few more hours. I recommend gluing the chairs to the floor only when the glue dries well, because here you can see it will be hard to fix something if you do it too fast and they don't set properly. So please, take your time here, do everything slowly, and give the chairs even more time. Before gluing them, it's better to take some sticky tape and remove any dust from this beautiful chair. Some dust or little threads, anything that might have stuck, so the velvet looks perfect. These chairs are so gorgeous. Now, if you've glued your windows with glass, then I recommend taking any board you have in this kit and checking this to make sure the chairs don't go beyond the edges, like this. I'm not gluing glass here, so it's not that important for me. It's better to arrange the chairs and table first, just how you prefer, and then glue them down. I'll start with the table. Here you can see I'm not moving the chairs so I can clearly see where to glue the table. I'm applying glue right here in the middle. If there's too much glue, I can move the chairs and remove the excess glue with a stick. Now, this little chair. I've placed them so far from the table and from each other because I want dolls to be able to sit here. You can also check this by trying to seat your dolls. Just check the dolls you have and how much space you need. I think this amount of glue will be enough. Please take a look if there are no windows, if any excess glue spills, or if a chair falls over, which can happen. It will be really easy to remove any extra glue. Again, if you have windows with glass, then please check these edges. It's better to check twice if you've glued everything as it should be. Now for the next little chair. Here, take a look. You need to take away this glue so you get big drips like this one. But if you have one, just use a stick like this. And please be sure to remove any extra threads. It's a slow glue, so we have enough time. Okay, look, I'm removing this strip. Now I can glue the next chair. And please be sure, It will be easier to glue these chairs because you'll be able to look at them from the side and from above as well. I can look from this side because I have my phone here, and I can't look from the other side because of this. Here, either you'll have a good view or I will. We can only choose one. I want to place this little chair right here. It can be far, but so a doll can sit here. Here will be a cute plant in a pot, so this chair goes here. It's better to wait just a little, and now I'm going to check if there's any excess glue that needs to be removed. Please do it as carefully as you can with a tiny wooden stick, like this. But please be patient enough and don't remove all the glue holding the chair. Yes, just a tiny bit. This glue here, it's okay. The chair just shifted, so I'm not going to remove it. I think it looks nice. Yeah. I'll be gluing the windows and this wall at the same time. The wall we need is piece number A39. First, I'll prepare the wallpaper for this wall. Oh, and please don't forget that you need to wait some time before gluing the wall and windows to be sure the chairs and table are really well stuck to the floor, because those chairs have those delicate golden legs. They can easily shift from where they were glued, and then it would be quite hard to fix it. So while I'm waiting, I'll work on this wall. Let's take it from this bag we have here. You can use a ruler you have, or you can wrap the paper directly around the wall piece, the one we'll be gluing now. In my opinion, this method is much more convenient. If you follow my lead here, you definitely won't make a mistake. Please take a look. I lift the paper just a tiny bit higher, so it's much easier to fold now. And because of this, everything will fit perfectly. Now let's glue it. Again, I'm showing you my alternative method for gluing wallpaper, so right here, we'll do it a little differently. I need some space to hold it, so I'm only applying glue to half of the piece, not the whole thing. And as a very last step, I'll add some glue here on this edge of the piece. Here, I need to use this wooden stick again to get a nice, even result. Oh, and about excess glue, that's not a problem, because there will be wallpaper on the other side of the wall, the next floor above, and the floor below. Oh, and please be careful not to crumple it. Now let's check the corner to make sure it's as even as possible. Let's verify that the top looks nice, the bottom looks nice, and only after that we will continue. Look here, please. It's really easy to hold the piece if you choose this way. Let's glue this corner right away. And everything else as well. Why not? But yes, for now, I need to even out the corner first and foremost. And then everything else. And this corner too. As you can see, everything is glued in the right way. So now we can gently pull it back and glue the rest of the wallpaper we have here. Next, I'll be gluing this piece. Please take a look here. It's better to glue this piece closer to the right edge. That's because the window will be right here in the middle of the wall, so we need to leave some space for it. I'll add glue like this so I can easily slide the piece until it's here, where it needs to be. I think it will be much easier to glue all these pieces now while I can hold this wall in my hand. It's much more convenient to do it now rather than when the wall is already glued to the floor, and we won't have direct access to this wall. So, let's make this little cabinet and the TV that is going to be here above it. Let's take the pieces we need. We have pieces A22 here. They are the largest ones. And pieces A23, which are the 5 small ones. And then there are these 2 A24 pieces that are a bit bigger. I'm adding glue to piece number A22 and gluing 2 pieces number A23 on the right and left, just like this. Now I'll be gluing 2 A24 pieces, so I'll add some glue to the inner edge. This piece needs to be larger in size, right here. So you need to glue it like this because we need to leave some space. There will be the second A22 piece. I want to add more glue right here, and yes, you can be sure that this glue won't be visible, so I can add a lot of glue right here. Here, I'll be gluing 2 more pieces, number A23. So I'm applying glue a little bit away from the edge, removing the thread of glue, and now like this, see from this side, I can add these pieces. You can add more glue right here, as we did before. This A23 piece goes to the middle, so I'll apply some glue underneath. I'll glue it right here in the middle like this. Now let's glue piece A22, the second one. I'll start applying glue just from here at the inner edge. Please take a look here. All of this glue hasn't set yet, so if I glued something wrong, I can adjust it, press it, like this. Here, I can fix it if it's uneven or something. So yes, it's better to glue everything at once and wait just a tiny bit only while you're gluing the next piece. It's enough. Now I'm removing the excess glue. It's quite easy. Here, just like this. I think I'm not gonna wait and just glue this cabinet to the wall right away. That's because while this glue isn't dry yet, I can fix things if something isn't perfectly straight, so I can slide it up or down if needed. Also, I want to say that I chose to start with this furniture piece rather than the tiny little parts because glue on this cabinet needs more time. So while the glue is doing its job,
I'll be gluing together those tiny decor pieces and all we need here. That way, I'm not just waiting, I'll always be moving on to the next thing and then the next one and so on. So here's the top and this is the bottom. Let's press the cabinet to the wall. Yes, something like this. And here, please leave a little bit of space between the cabinet and the floor, just a little. Here, as I told you before, now you can easily adjust it. If something isn't quite straight, you'll easily spot the difference, so it's actually better to glue this piece right now. Now let's make these little books the same way we made the first and second books, so I won't give them much attention again, okay? Here's the cover, and honestly, it's not quite important to glue it on the right side because there will be glue here and you won't see the pages anyway. I'll glue the first little book now. Oops, too much glue. I'll clean that up right away. And now it's really handy to take those tweezers. I'll angle this little book slightly and glue it down at a small angle to make it look realistic, right here. I'm folding the pages of the second little book exactly the same way as I did before.
This book also has an angle, so I'll add a little glue both on top and underneath. The little book from the tutorial book we have looks like this, so I'll glue mine the same way they did. I've cut out a paper template, and now I'll be bending our little Marshall using a ruler. Look, it will be much easier to apply glue right here, directly onto the base, rather than onto the music speaker itself. It's so beautiful but tiny, and it won't be convenient enough for me to hold it in my hand. It's much more comfortable to hold this large wall than a tiny little piece, see? If you want, you can glue it just close to the wall like this. Or you can move it forward just a little bit. That way it will have some shadows and I think it will look more realistic. Here, if it's just a bit away from the wall, somewhere right here. Oh, and I also want to add 3 knobs to this music speaker. No, it's not from the tutorial book, but I think it will look much more realistic. Here, these tiny golden pieces we have are just perfect. They look exactly like the knobs we need. Look how cute it is. And now let's make this little plant. Let's grab the golden pot right here from this bag. Now I need to cut 2 tiny branches. The first one is this tiny little one, and the second, a slightly bigger one. I'll cut it out just right here. Now let's check if I need to trim any leaves from the branch. Yes, I need to do that too. I'll keep these cute little leaves. They'll be perfect for some of my future projects. I'll also trim this leaf off the branch right here. First, let's check if the branches are the right size, and then we'll glue them here. Oh, I can't do it this way, so it looks like I need to make the stem a little bit thinner. And please be very, very careful with your fingers when you're doing this. Extremely careful. Okay, like this, it seems it will be good enough. Honestly, I thought this would be easier, you know? Maybe I should just cut these branches and glued them on top of those golden pot. Well, I'll keep them like this, and I also want to turn this tiny plant this way so it looks like this. I'll probably add a little more glue inside the golden pot as well, just to fix it better. And I think I won't glue it down right away. I'll wait a little more because when there's air inside the pot, the glue will settle faster than when it's glued to furniture right away. So I'll wait a little bit here, okay? Now I'm cutting out the TV remote from thick paper.
Tutorial book shows that this TV remote should be glued somewhere right here. Something like that. Yes. And now I'll be gluing this little plant. I'm adding a little glue inside the pot. This glue will settle down and this cute golden pot will stick well. Okay, somewhere like this. And now let's make this little TV. Let's take the back panel, the base of the TV. It's here in this bag. I'm cutting out the TV screen from paper, and now please take a close look at how I want to do it. First, I'll cut it like this, but I want to show you something. Look, they suggest we glue the screen with the frame, then take a black marker and paint the side edges of the frame, here, these white side edges, but I have an idea about this. Here, I always do it this way and I really love it. Maybe you will like it too, I hope. Well, if not, then please glue it like in the tutorial book. Oh, excuse me, I forgot to prepare the glue. Please give me a second. Okay, this is one of those rare moments where there was not enough glue. You've probably noticed. Usually I have more glue than was needed. Here. Now please look. I'll glue the TV screen without the frame right in the middle of the black panel, like this. Here, it's so realistic and I won't have to color the side edges with a black marker or pen or something. There's a little glue left here. I'm removing it with a wooden stick while it's still wet and it can be easily removed. In my opinion, this TV looks great. Do you like it?
Oh, why I didn't glue the TV first and then the cabinet, because I didn't know exactly where to glue the TV. Now that there is a cabinet and a plant, I can be sure where to glue this TV. Yes, I think it looks very nice like this. I'll wait for the TV to set, and then we'll glue the window, door, and wall all at the same time to make sure they're glued in the best way and aligned with each other. I'm taking the window and door from this bag. Here they are. I better start with this balcony door. So I'm adding some glue in the middle. Yes, only in the middle and not to the side edges. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. And the same for the bottom, just in the middle. Honestly, the hardest part here is to hold the dollhouse so that both you and I can see what I'm gluing now, you know? Your dollhouse will be standing right on your table, not at an angle as mine, so it will be easier for you, and I'm sure you'll get a better result as I got here. So I'll glue it just like this, in this strange way. I'm slowly pressing it down, carefully, slowly. Yes, as I told you before, I don't have any glass here because I need access to the chair right here. It's really important for this part to be as even as possible. But I must say, if you prefer to have glass here, it will be harder to achieve this. So now I can press it down just like this. And now let's check it from the other side to see if I glued it incorrectly and if there's any excess glue. So yes, if there's excess glue, you already know how to remove it with a tiny wooden stick. That's not a problem. Maybe here? No, it's okay. Okay, now I need to figure out how to hold and show my dollhouse to glue the next wall. Well, probably let's make it like this. I'll place it at an angle, just like this. Yes, here's the next little window. It will be right here. No, I'm sorry, that's not comfortable. No, I'll tilt it a little more like this. I hope you'll be able to see better now. Okay, I'm adding glue here in the middle. And at the bottom, and also in the middle here. And I'm pressing it here to the wall. Okay, I'm checking the house inside now. I don't see any excess glue on the inside. Everything looks nice. Okay, I'm going to glue the wall here. Yes, the shadow is getting in the way. Okay, just a tiny moment. Yes, like this. but I can't see where to glue now. Oh, okay. In this case, I'll add glue to the window, not the wall. Again, in the middle. And glue here on the base of the wall. Oh, sorry, now I need to remove this cat hair, or mouse hair, or whoever's hair it is. Excuse me. Okay, now I'm checking that it doesn't go beyond the edges here. And the most interesting part, it's better not to do it like this before the glue sets, but I need to even it as quick as I can. Again, your dollhouse will be standing on the table and you'll have a better view and you won't need to tilt it towards the camera. Okay, it's okay here. I was quite afraid there would not be enough space, but here you can see everything is okay. It's enough. Okay, let's leave it as it is. Let the glue set. Honestly, I like it as it is. We've glued all of this, but here, take a look. I won't do the plant and the balcony just yet. I'm afraid that when I glue the second floor, I might break this or damage the plant, so I'll glue all of that later. Now let's take wire number C41, which is the thicker one. First, I'll measure 1.2 centimeters, but please note I'm not cutting the wire right now. Next, I'll measure 7 millimeters, which is about here. We need to bend this piece using a ruler. Here, I'm bending it like this. Only after that I can cut it out just where I'm marked. Now let's take the piece C63. As I've said before, I like it when the light bulb glows inside the transparent bead, not outside it. The wire will be here, so with a wooden toothpick, like this, I'm checking if there's enough space for it, and then I'll insert the wire. Same way here. And once we're happy with the result, let's take a wooden stick and check right here to make sure there's enough space to glue the wire. Please note, this needs to be done very, very carefully so you don't damage the wires. Please make it slowly and carefully. Yes, I need a lot of glue here. And here's another interesting thing. If there's a lot of glue, it takes longer to set up. Something's probably stuck in the nozzle of my glue, see? I'm sorry. But I think it can be important to show you, so maybe it will be helpful. Okay, look, it's better to keep the wires like this, downwards or at an angle like this. For the first lamp, they'll go down. For the second one, down and at an angle. So I'm applying glue like this. You need to hold it for a little bit, and now please give this lamp some time to set. Now let's glue the second lamp. Okay, look, you can choose where the top is and where the bottom. For this lamp, let's make the wires go down like this. First and foremost, we need to even out the wallpaper, as even as possible. Next, add these office clips. Now I'm going to apply the glue. I'll start from this edge. You've probably already noticed that I didn't cut out the empty space for the lamps. Here, it's not that important. It's better to cut it later, and it will be much easier to glue it this way. This wall is a little different from the wall we glued first, because the wires come out here, and it will be much easier to glue this wall. Here, please pay close attention to the corners because here we'll add the floor, and that's why you need to glue the wallpaper as even as possible. If you want, you can glue the entire surface, but I find it much more convenient to make it slowly, each part like this. I'm evening out these corners. We'll glue here, but now we're evening out these corners so nothing shifts. You can place it on a flat surface, but I find it more comfortable for me to hold it like this. Here, because I didn't cut out the empty space for the lamps, I won't have glue on top of the wallpaper when I'm smoothing it out. In this case, it's convenient to do it this way. But look, each piece is individual. If this works for this wall, it wouldn't have worked for the wall on the first floor, okay? I'm going to glue this golden strip. This strip isn't the second, but it's the third one on the template. So I'll glue this template like this. I'm adding a little glue here. Let's glue the strip number 3 close to the edge. And now I can cut it out. I'll prepare the template for the second strip. Just like this, here close to the edge. Let it stick, and I'll cut it later when I'll need this piece. Okay, I think it will be easier to apply glue to the wall rather than to the strip itself. Yes, just a little bit in the middle. Here, on the very edge, I'll apply just a tiny bit. Here, you can see it's very convenient. We have marks where we need to add some glue. So you can move it. The glue is slow drying, so we have enough time. And now let's glue this wall lamps and the wiring. I'm going to glue the first lamp right here. First, I apply the glue here into the path for the wires. I'll use just a tiny bit of glue to glue the lamp on its place. Then I'll glue the wires. Let's clean up this glue. The lamp shifted slightly while I was moving those wires, but it's okay now. I'll glue the lantern first and then glue these wires. The wire runs at an angle from the lamp, so it feels more convenient to do it this way. Here, let's make sure this lamp is as symmetrical as possible, right here and here as well. Checks the alignment. Yes, I can move it to the side. Here, just a tiny bit this way. Now it looks nice. Again, let's remove the extra glue if there is any. Now let's wait and then glue the wire. I'll give it a few seconds to set before I can glue the wire. I'll move it over here for now and then I'll apply some glue. I would like to change the next step, and I'm going to glue this wall now. So I'm not going to glue the floor, lamps, or paper texture yet. Yes, because now it's much easier to align everything without wires getting in the way. I'm sharing this because under almost every single video, I get comments asking why I don't follow the tutorial book I have. I truly enjoy helping, explaining my methods, and telling people things. I just want you to know that if I don't follow tutorial book and make something differently, there's a reason for it. Sometimes it's more convenient this way. And you know I have things to share with you. These tutorial books are really nice. You can build your dollhouse that way. But if there's a more convenient way, why shouldn't I use it and share it too?
Let's glue the wall now. Please take a look how it needs to be glued. You just need to lay the dollhouse, take this wall, and glue it right here. But you can't see what I'm gluing this way, so I'll have to put the house at this angle. But you should keep it flat on the table. Please don't tilt it like this. It's easier when it's flat. I think that I need a bigger angle. I'll move it a bit so you can see it better. Yes, these wires go inward, this way, right here, so the wall touches and reaches this corner, and here too. I'll apply the glue here and on the corner. I'll start from here. I'm applying glue in the middle without spreading it. It will spread naturally as I press it down. Don't worry if a little glue seeps out. It will be covered by paper on one side and the floor on the other, so the extra glue, it's not a problem. The glue is slow acting, so now I need a flat surface. And please don't forget that we need to wait a tiny bit before aligning it with the floor.
Now I'm moving these wires out of the way, and then I'll set the floor here like this. I'm checking if everything is okay. The wall forms an angle right here. It doesn't touch the floor here, just here. Please take a look. It's not glued here at the corner because of the LED light. I want to check every corner to ensure it's even. So now we can leave it like this with the floor until the wall and glue set just a little bit, and then we'll glue the floor. And please look here. It's very convenient that there are no wires. And as I told before, there's no texture on the floor yet, so I can align it perfectly. Nothing is in my way. I'll leave it for now to set a bit, and then we'll glue the floor. And here, please take a look, they suggest we bend the LED like this. It actually is very close to the lamp, and then gluing them up. But please look at this picture we have here. On page 1, we wrapped the diodes in tape, but here we see they aren't wrapped, and the same here. While I apply the glue, I want to tell you more about it. Please be sure if you're building your very first dollhouse, you better wrap these lamps with the protective tape. If those two tiny wires touch, you'll get a short circuit. Imagine finishing the whole house only to find out the lights don't work. Ugh, better safe than sorry. No, really. Just imagine if light doesn't work after you've already glued the lamps, the house, the floor texture, and the furniture as well. You won't be able to fix it. If the two wires touch, it's all over. So if it's your first house, please use the tape you have here. But if it's your third dollhouse, you already know how to apply glue to protect the LED so the wires don't touch. Okay, I've applied the glue. Now please take a look where they suggest bending the diode, right here. I'll unfold it a bit to show you. It needs to be bent. They suggest us bending it here. Honestly, I'm afraid to bend it this way. I'm afraid I'll break it, you know? And since I'm making this video for you, I know you're probably afraid of the same thing as well. So let's do it a little differently, okay? Maybe it will be a bit simpler. I hope so. It may not be as pretty and natural as in the tutorial book, but we'll ensure the diodes won't break and will work well. I'll bend it here where the tape is, here on the wires, and I'm definitely not going to break it if I do so. Yes, it will be visible, but I think it's actually a nice alternative. So, okay, let's check the floor piece we have. This white side is the bottom, and this unpainted is top, because we'll glue the paper texture here. This diode is the wall lamp, so we will glue it here. Now let's press down the wires. I prefer to use this wooden stick. The glue is slow setting, so I have enough time to do this. Please take a look. This wires come out over here. There's a perfect gap to hide them in. And before gluing the next LEDs, we should wait for this one to set a bit, okay? Look, this is how it looks. I think it's pretty nice. Now I need to move it with the small wooden stick because I need one more lamp right here. We're leaving room for it. Let's nudge this one just a tiny bit, and now there's enough room for 2 diodes here. Now I want to show it better, so I'll unwrap the tape to show you where I'm bending. Here you can see it. I bend right here on the wires. I don't bend here, and I don't bend there, so I don't break it. Yes, I bend where it's safe. Oops, I need to wrap it again. Let me fix it. Sorry. We'll fix it right now. Like this. Actually, it doesn't matter how it looks as long as it holds, so I'll add more glue later and it'll be fine. Just a tiny angle here. Let's bend the next LED the same way, just a tiny bit. Now I'll apply glue. Let's glue this one here. I have some glue here which might be enough, but I'll add more right here. I'll wait a bit. Please let me think about it. Maybe we should glue them one by one. I think it's a good idea, yes. I'll move it a bit so it's in the middle, right here. Maybe they should be less visible and more hidden, but my lamps looks like this. Please press it down firmly but carefully so you don't damage the wires. You can apply more glue on top if you want. But look, this extra glue here needs to be removed. Otherwise, we won't be able to glue the floor texture as flat as we need. So let's clean it up. And again, we do it this way.
Now I'll wait a bit and glue the next one. While I wait, I also check that the glue nozzle is clean. Okay, now the same thing, right in the middle. And again, we press down the wires flat with the stick.
Now I'm going to glue the paper pieces, number C175. Here they are. They're black on both sides. I'm doing this so the light doesn't leak through, so the bulb only shines downward. Looks like I should have just cut the corner, but I want to keep this tutorial book as it is. So is there anything else I can tell you while I cut these pieces? I really love this house. It's going to be so beautiful. I can say it's not hard, it's quite easy to assemble, and this tutorial book is really good. And yes, if I do something differently, it's not because I don't like it. No, I like the book. But I want to share my own methods with you. Maybe you'll like them too. Maybe not. Okay, please take a look. These are light blockers. We need the light to shine downward into the room below, not leak upward through the floorboards. So I'm gluing them to ensure total coverage. You can apply the glue however you like here. The floor will be on top, so it doesn't matter. This is a lot of glue. You don't have to pour as much as I do, but it's okay as well. Okay, the first one. Please look at how I hold it, like this. First one is done. Second one is the same at an angle. And the third one is more interesting. Can you see this little edge? I want to glue it somehow, like this, I guess, so the edge isn't visible. You can press it now, or you can press it down when you glue the floor texture. You can remove the glue, or wait, or glue the wallpaper right away. Please choose which way is more convenient for you. Now for the floor texture. I'm cutting exactly along the black line, not outside it, so the piece fits perfectly. Where is this corner? Let me see. Actually, all the parts are awesome. The edges are painted white, and you don't have to paint them yourself. And I must say, there are kits from other brands where you had to paint them. Here, everything is excellent. So why do we have this corner? It needs to be bent here, so I'll take a ruler and I bend it like this. A little tip for you, if you want a sharp, crisp fold, hold your ruler like this. If you want a soft angle, hold it like this. Look, if you aren't sure you can glue the floor texture now, it's better to wait for the glue to set a bit. Here's a corner. Everything looks awesome even without it, so I don't know why it's needed, but let's make it anyway. I'll add glue here because it won't be as easy to apply it later. I'll fold this for now. I'm pressing here to align it. Okay, let's do it slowly so everything is glued nice and as even as possible. some extra glue here. And if you are curious why I start from the middle and then apply glue to the edges, that's because if it doesn't stick in the middle, it's not a big deal. There will be furniture, and all the imperfections won't be visible at all. But all the edges need to be coated well. Sometimes it's even better to apply some glue twice, because if those paper edges don't stick, you'll definitely have to re-glue them. I prefer to be generous with this glue. Better to have a solid bond and remove the extra than to have edges peeling up, you know? And here, I'm holding this piece in my hand. I can't put it down because of the light bulbs. If your glue is already dry, you can lay it down, but since there are lamps anyway, it's more comfortable for me to hold it like this. No, actually, I don't think it needs to be on a flat surface. Now let's check. If there's extra glue, it's easiest to remove it now while it's still soft. Here you can see it comes off easily, but if you try it tomorrow, you won't be able to do it like this. It'll be very hard. And please, sorry if these videos are out of focus sometimes. That's because I'm looking at what I'm gluing first and only then looking at the phone screen to see what I'm doing. I can do only one thing well, filling well or glue well, and can't do both at once. So if it's out of focus, I'm really sorry. I try to, but it doesn't always work well, you know? Okay, done. Everything looks straight and quite nice. This is how it looks from below. Cute little lamps. Here, I want to show you something. These lamps look quite beautiful. And this is how it looks with the lights turned on. I won't glue it yet, I just want to see how it actually looks. Just look at that beautiful, warm, golden glow. It will make each room feel so cozy. But actually, I think it might be too bright. You can take any piece of paper like this and wrap the LED to make a lampshade. Here. It's too bright now, so the phone won't focus yet. Again, I want to say that designers wanted us to make those tiny lanterns, but I didn't bend them as they should be, so it's not the designer's fault that I chose to do it this way, and my result is quite different. Now I want to mark how much paper I'll need for this lantern. It can differ for you depending on how much wire you bend. For me, it's 9 millimeters, okay, maybe 1 centimeter. I'll use a wooden stick to roll the paper. Now I'll make a beautiful gold lantern. Let's check it. And I want to glue these beads I have here. I'm sure you have some beautiful beads as well. Or you can make 2 more golden lanterns like the ones I made just before. Or you can make white lanterns from paper, similar to the test paper piece I showed you. Or you can use leftover fabric, or just keep the lamps as they are. First, I need this office clip so the wires don't get in my way. Okay, now I need to apply glue here, but from the inside. I hope you can see because I can't see it this way. And as I said, you can glue well or show it well, so I'll do it like this now. I'll move it close to this wall first. Let's check all the corners. This corner is okay, and this one too. Now I need to wait. I won't touch it now, so it glues well. Actually, it's better to wait overnight or at least a few more hours. Now to the page number 15. This is the last page. I want to glue the paper to the wall here and connect the light. I think it's convenient for me so I can hold the wall and add an office clip or something when I glue the paper piece. I can glue it straight because there's no any furniture and everything else. I start with the bottom part since the top part can be fixed. Yes, it's easier to start from here. Please take a look. It's so easy to hold my dollhouse like this when there's no furniture yet. You can do this later if you want, but I don't think I could make it if even all the furniture was in the way and I had no any empty space for my hand to hold this wall. Now let's connect all the wires. If you already know how to do this, just skip it. This part is for those who don't know it yet or they making it for the first time. I do this with scissors, just a little snip. If all our wires were similar or almost the same size, we'd connect them all at once. But here, with this house, it's better to do it like this. This little wire is too short. I need its golden tail to be a bit longer. Please be very careful with your fingers because these wires are sharp. You can twist them all together or twist two and then add two more. Just choose what's the easiest way for you. And please pay attention. You must be very careful and not to cut it off. So it's better to leave a little more wire than not enough. Just take a scrap piece of wire and practice first. And I don't remember if I mentioned this, but it's better if an adult does this. Now let's connect the purple wires. So I have 3 pairs. I twist them together, not too tightly yet. And now I need to connect this, all purple, to this black. This is enough, but I want a bit more, so I snip carefully here as well.
Oops, I cut out this tiny piece here. That's okay, but I need to find it because it's so prickly. I'll tap on pause and find it, okay? Found it! So if you cut one, please make sure you found all these tiny pieces because they are very sharp. Okay, let's connect the black wire to these purple ones. Please be very careful not to over twist them so they don't break. And please take a close look when you have one or more very short wires. It's better not to bend them this way. Here I show you why it might be okay, but not with this house and not with these wires because of their length. For other kits, it might work, but not here. So for long wires, yes. For short wires, definitely no. Also, if you have very short wires, you can ask someone with a soldering iron to solder them for you. That would be the best way. If you need a video about this process, just let me know.
I need to carefully remove this tiny piece. Okay, now let's twist and connect the wires. Please don't forget to watch those small pieces so they don't get lost somewhere. Oops, I didn't prepare the tape again. But I don't want to let them go. I'm happy with how I bent these wires and don't want to ruin it now by twisting them up again. Next, we will hide all these wires, and there's more than enough room for this. There's a place for all these wires and the battery box as well, and the light switch will be hidden here too. Let's check the light. The light works! Just look at these beautiful, warm, cozy lamps. We connected everything well.
Let's start with part B32. Now I'm going to cut piece C17. I think it's better to use my small scissors here. I've already shown how to make it, but if you missed it, please take a look. I cut the first half first to ensure perfect corners, and then I cut the second half. It's very convenient. You can fold a piece like this using a ruler, or you can wrap and glue this wooden piece with this paper the same way you did with the kitchen piece. I think it's more even and looks a bit better when I made it this way. First, I apply glue to the paper piece and then on the wood because it's easy to hold it this way. I don't need more glue here. I think it's enough. You can press this piece right here on the table or press it with something flat. When I made those pieces for the kitchen, it was a bit bigger, so now I'll try to fold the edges this way. Please check the size before you glue it. Here, if I try to install it like this, it doesn't fit nice. So it's better to install it from the bottom. That works well. Again, you can apply glue to these 4 gray corners, or you can apply it here. Just choose the easier way. You can glue it the same way as you did the kitchen, but here's one more way. Just apply some glue here and then slide it down. It's better to use your tweezers here. Here, you can apply a lot of glue. Please give it some time to set a bit. Okay, let's make it the same way we made the kitchen piece. I think it's much easier to align all 4 wooden pieces at once instead of just 3. It's more convenient to glue this way, so I can apply glue to the inner side as well. Better to place the side pieces first and then the front piece, the one with drawers, because now it's easy to see, is there a gap or is it even? It's easy to align it this way. If there's any excess glue, you already know how to clean it up. Take a tiny wooden stick and remove it. Once it looks good, let's add more glue from the inside. I'll pour a lot of glue here so it's extra sturdy, and same here. You won't see this glue from the front side once it's done.
I'm taking bead C53, the clear one, and I need bees flowers C16, and I need this 3 green branches as well. I'll compare the size with the bead to see where to cut. Right here. Let's glue the bead first, just as we did before, because it's much easier to hold the larger piece than this tiny bead. It's better to wait a little bit before making this bouquet. I'll keep it here for now. I add more glue. It's maybe too much, but I think it looks like water once it dries clear. Oh, this branch is too big, but okay, I'll keep it as is. I'll wait when glue's set a bit, and then I'll add the flowers. Please check the edges because we will glue it just next to the wall. Here, the glue is still wet, so you can move or reshape your bouquet the way you like. Please take a look. It's really important to check twice how it looks next to the bathroom wall. We also need to be sure these flowers don't touch the wall lamp we have here. If so, you can move, shift, or rotate them as you like. Now I need the golden piece C48 from this bag. Here it is. And here's the golden piece C49 in this bag. Now I need the golden wire C35, the thinner one. We need to measure out a 2 centimeters piece. I use a round wooden stick to bend the gold wire like this. Once it's bended, we need to check if this side is 1.3 centimeters. Here, I'll bend it a little bit more. Let's check it again. This amount of glue is just enough to hold this piece as well. Please check if the gold wire stays inside and doesn't poke out so it can sit flat on the surface. I'm not going to glue it just yet because there's going to be a mirror and I can't be sure if there's enough room for this or how I should glue it. I'll glue it later once the mirror is on the wall. Now let's make this liquid hand soap. We need to take this bead C55 and this tiny black bead C62. Next, let's cut out this tiny paper piece. I'll use a round wooden stick to give it some shape so it's going to be easier to glue it on. I'll apply the glue here in the middle of the bead. And now I can move it around to spread the glue. I find it's much easier than trying to add a tiny drop of glue on this tiny piece of paper. It looks really nice. Now we need this black wire, C38. Let's measure out 1.5 centimeters and snip it out. Now I bend it at 1.3 centimeters. Let's check the label to see which way is up, and then add glue to the bead right here. Okay, just move the soap dispenser however you like, and let's go ahead and glue the soap next to the bathroom sink. We need this white bead C57. And this C52 piece, I'm sure it was a golden piece, but it faded to gray because of age. And this tiny paper piece. Again, I use this round wooden stick to shape the paper for easy gluing.
Before gluing it to the wall, we must ensure all glue and these tiny pieces we have here are dry. So while we wait, let's prepare the mirror. We need this wooden piece B4. Just the same way as I did the previous mirror. Once it's glued, it's better to wait a bit before cutting it out. Next, let's cut out this gold strip. Here we have a template, and even if it moves a bit, we can try again and again because we have enough paper here. Yes, it's much more than enough. Yes, just as you can see here, I moved a template when I cut it out, but it's not a big deal. Let's remove the template and do it again. And here I peel it off again, because gluing 2 layers of paper will be quite hard, and it's better when it's thin. I think I'll add glue to the mirror, not the paper. It's easiest when I need to glue a thin, tiny piece, like this one. Ooh, now I need to be very careful with this, because it's hard to remove glue from this shiny paper. Now, I'll add these 4 tiny drawer handles. Okay, now I think the easiest way is to lay it on a flat surface. First, let's check the symmetry before we add some glue. The texture lines on the piece will help us keep everything straight. The mirror goes right here, so we'll glue the cabinet symmetrically this way. Yes. You can place it on the floor or a bit higher on the wall, whichever you like. Please take a look here. This is really important. You can see it touches the mirror, so if we had glued it down first, it might not have fit. Okay, maybe it depends on luck, but hey, there's always a chance something won't line up, right? But since the faucet isn't glued yet, we can glue it perfectly. There's no chance to make a mistake now. And yes, I'm sure it's much more convenient this way. Let's glue a bathroom sink. Here, please take a look. I apply the glue along the inner edge. At least I try to. And the same here on the other side. Just a little glue here, it will be enough. And here, take a look. I didn't add any glue here. Here you can use your tweezers to hold it. Here, you can see how I've placed it. I want to leave some space here, but I won't glue it high because the flowers I made are quite tall. So I'll glue this gorgeous bathroom sink here. Now I'll place the mirror next the faucet. And again, let's follow the symmetry of the lines so it's easy to see where to glue it. Here, as I told before, it's so close to the mirror, so if you do it this way, there's no chance make it wrong. Let's make all this cute little things later, and you will see why. I'll make this wardrobe. Let's start with this piece B30. As I've said before, I prefer applying glue in 2 steps rather than on all piece at once. I wait for the glue to set a bit, so I cut out this piece now. Let's glue the base for the shelves. Please pay attention to the correct side. Now for the cabinet and its shelves. We need part A16, the larger one, not the smaller one, so please be careful and choose the right one.
Oh, it's very convenient here. You can see where the shelves go. And here I'll glue one more shelf at the bottom. I'll remove all the extra glue now. You can try to glue each piece with a first attempt, or you can do as I did, add a lot of glue and then attach the shelves. I think this is easier, but here you need to remove any extra glue if you have any. Now I'll glue this piece A17. You can add some glue to the shelves, but actually it's not that necessary. They're already glued well.
please take a look. I'm not bending it sharply, so I can adjust the shape if it doesn't fit. I'll just give it just a slight bend. Please always be sure you check the size before gluing, because the size of these pieces depends on how you bent them. Hey, I know how to make it even better, easier, and in much more convenient way. Let's fold the piece, but don't glue it yet. This way it fits just perfectly and there won't be any messy glue to clean up. Once you installed this, just apply some glue right here. If needed, you can spread it with a wooden stick and press it in until it's perfectly straight. And of course, you can use your tweezers to give the paper an extra pinch. And here it is, a perfect shape. No glue for now, just move it exactly where it needs to be. And all the glue goes here, on the inside. Yes, I'll use a lot of glue here so it stays as it is. But please, no extra glue here, so the wall will sit well. If you have some extra glue here, just remove it before it dries here. Done! If there's anything wrong or uneven, you can fix it now. As you can see, there's no any messy glue. It's a very neat and clean result. If I have to make similar parts for the next dollhouses, I'm definitely doing it this way. I really love this method. While the glue dries, let's cut out these two pieces, B1 and B2. I think it's easier to glue the paper texture right now rather than when all cabinet is finished. I'll start with B2. I need a lot of glue now. I'll apply it to the inner edge. This side will be against the wall, so a little extra glue won't be visible. But here, it's the front side, so we don't need excess glue. We need to be careful here.
You can glue all of this little books one by one, but I think it's easier to glue them together and then place them on the shelf all at once. I find it's much easier to apply the glue to the shelf rather than the books, so I'll add a lot of glue right here in the corner. Now I'm going to make this little plant, which is shown on the previous page of the tutorial book. Oh, my branch is so tiny it doesn't want to stick. I probably should have cut it a bit longer, but it's okay. I'll just add a tiny piece of tissue here to help the plant stay in place. Yes, you can add any tissue, a napkin, a paper towel, or whatever you have. Now for another book. We'll need this one here. Now I'm taking these two clear jars, part C58. Let's cut out the perfume labels. I'll give the paper a bit of a rounded shape first because these are so tiny and it's easier to glue them this way. The label says pomegranate scent. Sorry if the focus slips a bit. These are so tiny and my old phone really struggles to focus on them. Now for the aroma sticks. We'll use this black wire and measure out about 1.1 centimeters. I'll measure the first one with a ruler, and then I can use it to measure all the next pieces. Just place them side by side and snip. We need 2 sets, so let's cut out 6 pieces in total. There's a tiny dot here, and that's where I'll glue the label. I have enough leftover glue here, so I'll just use for the second one as well. It's enough for this tiny piece, and I don't need more. Now I'm going to glue these aroma sticks. Please be careful, as glue can leak out the bottom. You can add a lot of glue inside the bottle and place this aroma sticks. Or here's a second way. You can apply glue to each aroma stick and then pop them in. I think the first way is a bit better, but I can't choose for sure, because there might be some extra glue. Just choose whichever is more comfy for you. So let's wait a bit. They need to set so all this glue stays where it is. Please take a look. This bottle is quite round and so slippery, so here's a little trick. It's better to apply some glue to the bottom of this bead, take your tweezers, and hold one of these aroma sticks instead of those glossy beads like this. I think if you do so, it's going to be much easier to hold it and glue it down as well.
Now let's cut paper piece C139 and fold it into a little triangle for the photo frame stand. And here's the cute little flower. We need to cut out photo C167. Now I'm going to glue these books. Here they are. I'm cutting and gluing them just like the previous ones, so I don't think I need to describe all this process again. I'm sure you already know how to make them this way. Now for this shelf. There are no plants or any other items, just books. There's certainly enough room, so I don't need to compare, and I'll glue them one by one.
Now for the other side of the cabinet. We have this cute little picture with lemons. I'll glue it like the previous wall art we had here. So I'll just add some glue on the wall, here, close to the middle, so we can move this picture around to find the perfect spot. Time for another tiny plant. I'm cutting another small branch. But wait, please check the height of this shelf. It's a bit shorter than the one on the other side. We need to be sure the plant fits. So this one looks okay, but I think a smaller branch would be better. I'll snip this leaf off. Here the manual shows 2 branches. Let's try it out, why not?
Yeah, it looks a bit crowded for me. Maybe it's because I have bigger leaves in my kit, or I just glued them before. Those tiny branches they have here, I'm not sure, so I'll just stick with just one branch. I think it looks really pretty this way. I'm going to use the paper napkin trick again here to make sure it sticks well. The reason I use the napkin is that this gold piece, C51, has slightly uneven edges and doesn't sit perfectly flat. You'd either need a ton of glue or a long wait time, but with the napkin, the gold piece bonds to the paper and the paper bonds to the wood. It's a very solid result. You can see it here. One is already set and the other is still drying. Next up are the perfumes and the towel. Here is the fabric template. You can glue the whole thing and then cut it out, but I prefer cutting each piece separately. This way you have extra fabric left over if you make a mistake on your first try and used to try once again. Or maybe you can use it for your other projects as well. Let's fold this cute pink towel 3 times. I used B7000 glue here, so you can be sure that it's great for fabric. The easiest way is to hold the towel, add a tiny drop of glue, and then attach the perfume bottle to the towel. Then I'll add this tiny golden cap on top. I think it's much easier than holding this tiny bead instead. I'll put the glue on the shelf first, then place the towel right here in the corner. Same here, it's much easier to add some glue to the shelf and hold my towel this way. This paper piece C146 goes on top of the cabinet. Oops, maybe I should glue that before I glue the throne. So watch first and then glue it the way you prefer. It's not some kind of mistake, but this way you needed to wait before gluing it. But if you glue it like this, you can do right now. Finally, the star of the show. You know there are dollhouses that don't have one, but here it is, luxurious and modern, just like a real one. So I'm not gluing the door yet, but I need to hold it here so I can see where the throne should go. I'll apply some glue here while holding the door to check it out. I'll glue this gorgeous throne as symmetrically as possible, and here, actually, there's enough room for the door. Let's wait for the glue to set a bit because this thing you know is quite glossy and can move around. The manual suggests gluing the door to the cabinet first, then gluing the whole thing down. But I don't think I can get it perfectly straight that way, so I'm going to glue the door and the cabinet one by one for a neater look. I'll apply glue at the middle of this mark on the floor and walls as well. Here. And now I'll press the door into place. Here it's so convenient, there's a mark showing where it goes.
I'll align it with the wall and remove all the extra glue. I think I won't glue the wall yet. I'll wait for the door to set first. Please check from this side to make sure the part numbers on the paper aren't visible and that everything is straight. There are any glass panels on these doors. No, really, I love those glass, but this makes it much easier to adjust everything and clean up any unwanted glue from here. Yes, it's better to remove it now while it's still wet. And please wait a bit longer after completing this step before moving to the next one.
You can leave your dollhouse on a table, counter, or any other flat surface as it is now, but I need to tilt mine so you can see what I'm doing. No, you don't need to set yours up this way. Please take a look here. This line here is where the cabinet goes. I'll apply the glue to the cabinet itself, not on the floor nearby. I try my best to stay on the inner edge so it doesn't seep out. Just a bit in the middle, it's enough. Let me wipe this little drop before it causes trouble later. First the door, then I'll place the cabinet close to the line and press it against the wall. Please keep it as it is for now and let it set on a flat surface. But again, keep an eye out for any excess glue, just remove it before it dries, and check that it looks neat from every single side. This white strip should be right here as it is. It's not a mistake. And let's check this side. Yep, looks good. Oh wait, a tiny bit of glue in this corner. The desk will cover this, but hey, you already know that I'm not that kind of person, so I'm going to clean it up anyway. Now I'm going to make the shower.
It's a good idea to make it now because it needs more drying time than all the other parts. Now we need this thick golden wire, C37. Let's measure out 5.8 centimeters. Now we bend it into the shower shape. Leave a 4.5 centimeters straight section, then bend the rest using a round wooden stick or a pen or something similar. Please be very careful, the edge is so sharp, please bend it slowly and carefully. We also need to cut a tiny 3 millimeters piece of that same thick golden wire C37. Let's take pieces C61 and C48 from this bag. And pieces C49 and C52 from this one. Hey, what if we use a little piece of paper napkin once again to help everything bond its best, huh?
I think it's going to be better to lay it flat before it dries. Now I need the wooden piece number B28. Let's cut this wooden texture. Actually, it's a paper piece number 52 that has a print of wooden texture. Yes. Okay, now I'll use the wooden piece B28 to fold the edges of this paper texture. Please pay attention, the white line marks where we will cut later. But, I find it's easier to glue it first before cutting it out, so the glue doesn't seep out and everything stays as clean as possible. And we need some glue here. Uh-oh. See what happens if you press it too hard? Please don't push as hard as I did. These thin wood pieces are delicate, and I totally forgot for a second. Whew, yes, it's my fault, but it's not a big deal. I'll add some glue and it will be as good as new. Now, take your scissors or a craft knife and press down a little bit here. Yes, that's enough. You don't need to cut a perfect shape following the template, it'll be good as it is now. And now, let's cut out this iPad print we have here. Now let's cut this cute little plate. We need pieces number 53A and 53B.
You can use a round wooden stick to bend these edges, or if you don't have one, you can use your tweezers as well. It's quite tiny, so I find it's much easier to hold the wooden board rather than the plate itself. I'll apply a tiny drop of glue here and then just add it into its place. Here you can find the lime in this bag with the plants. Let's measure out 2 slices, 2 millimeters each. Are those real lime slices? Some kind of pastries, cookies, or maybe it's just a soap shaped like lime slices. Whatever they are, they look cute. Next, we need to measure fabric using template C21. Oh, and once again, I prefer cutting out only the small piece I need right now, so I'll always have some left over. I'm always afraid that I might make some mistakes, so once I try to start again, I might run out of the fabric I need, so I found that having some extra is very convenient. Here is the white fabric we need. This little towel needs to be folded 3 times. Okay.
Let's use this piece of plastic glass, C31, to add a realistic water to the bathtub we have. I'll cut it out like this. It's actually a good idea to fix the template first, and once it's set a bit, I'll add a little glue to the corners. Now we have to wait. The glue isn't dry yet, so the template might shift a bit. Please be sure to check the size of your bathtub before glue this piece. As you can see, mine doesn't quite fit, so I need to make it just a little bit smaller. Once the paper template fits perfectly, we'll use it as our new unique template to cut the actual clear plastic piece. Actually, there's a chance to skip this step. Please note, your tub might be slightly different. Since these were handmade using handmade molds, every bathtub is unique, one of a kind. And that's why this shape might be perfect for you, or the one you receive could be slightly different one, just as I have here. No, it's not some kind of a problem, just change the shape with your scissors until it fits perfectly. And again, please always check the size one more time before gluing. Here, it looks great. I'll keep it like this. Now I'm taking some synthetic cotton or whatever it is. I'll call it soap foam or bubbles for now, as we want to create a realistic bubbly bath effect. Actually, I'm so excited to see how this turns out. But for now, please wait. I'm adding this comment when I already finished the bathtub. Please don't repeat what you'll see next. Spoiler alert, my first attempt didn't work out well, but I want to share it and keep it here as it really was, so you can learn from my mistakes instead of making your own. First, I thought it was a good idea to apply only a few dots of glue instead of covering the whole surface. I thought it would look clean, but it's actually not. Here, take a look please. This amount of glue isn't nearly enough. I'll try adding more glue around the edges, but I'll still end up redoing it. Just watch for now, and I'll show you how to make it excellent on your first try. I'm almost sure you'll have the same thought as I had. What if I add less glue here?
Will it be much better? No, it won't. And please don't worry if yours doesn't look good after your first try. We have extra cotton and extra plastic as well.
Okay, honestly, that first try wasn't bad, but I'm sure we can do better. I hope it will be useful for your next projects as well. Now I want to show you a test. I want to add a lot of glue to show you the difference. I kept it here so you can see the real process and choose what you prefer. Look, this is still a test. I wait a bit and the glue is dry now. And first, it seems that it doesn't look good and not as good as a clear surface. But please, wait. When you put it in a white bathtub, it is very realistic and looks much better. In my opinion, this is a nice way to make this bathtub, yes. Therefore, I will redo the same thing using this new method. Now, let me show you the right way, on my opinion, so you can follow along now. I'm cutting a new piece, just like I did before. Actually, I could have pretended I made it perfectly the first time, but I want my videos to be educational, not just pretty or some kind of those relaxing, satisfying slop from affiliates. I want you to know it's okay if things don't go perfectly on the first try. If something doesn't work, please, don't get upset. It happens to everyone. It's totally okay. We learn from mistakes, and next time you can make it better. First, I check the size of the new piece, just like I did the first time, to see if it fits. Actually, this is the most important thing. It's better to start with this and spend some time now, but next, everything will be as perfect as possible. First, let's check the size and shape of the synthetic cotton we need. Then, let's add some glue to the tub. Now I'll put the bubbles in. It looks pretty nice, but you can see the fibers, which makes it look like a cotton, as it really is, and not as a soap foam. So let's make it even better now. Here's the secret. Take the plastic piece and apply glue in some kind of a random way you like. Just think about water in a pool. It's not perfectly flat. Make it in a shape of, some kind of fantasy fish scales or something. Yes, you might get some glue on your fingers, but it's worth it. Please take a look. This is the most important step. Flip the plastic piece so the glue side faces down. Again, no glue on the top, glue on the bottom. Now place it directly on the cotton piece, and now hold it a bit until the glue sets. Any little air bubbles or glue drops left inside will make it look even more realistic, like real bath water with soap with cozy bubbles. I think it looks so beautiful and so realistic. I hope you can see this effect on camera. Just trust me, you will be happy when you make yours. It looks even better in real life. Awesome! Actually, that was a hard choice. First, I was asked to avoid gluing so dolls could have a bath, but look how beautiful it is. If the bathtub was without this water, it wouldn't be so beautiful. The doll can sit on the toilet and enjoy the view and the beauty of the soapy foam in the bathtub. Or the doll can stand nearby and brush her teeth and wash her hands. It's always a good idea. Okay. Now for another towel that made of fabric. Here it is. Let's cut out this template we need. And here is the fabric we need. we need to fold its edges symmetrically so it looks even better. First, I'll glue the shower into the corner. I'm using my napkin trick here to help it bond. If you glued this window as it should be, you need to hold it like this. Since my window doesn't have any glass, this is a bit easier for me to hold it like this. I'll glue it like this, but I might rotate the shower later once it's set a bit. Next, this beautiful, gorgeous bathtub. I only apply glue to the middle so I can move around to find the perfect spot without leaving glue marks on the floor. Yes, this amount of glue is more than enough. Tutorial book says the tub sits like this. Let's adjust the tub. Oh, please, sorry if I close the view with my hand, just a moment. Okay, here, you can see it now. I'll check the shower next to the tub, here, something like this. Okay, and now I'm going to glue this wooden tray on the bathtub. Let's see. Well, I like it this way, actually. I'm not sure how I'll glue it, and I want some room to move it somehow, so I'm applying glue here and some here. I think it doesn't have to be perfectly even. It will look more realistic like this. So I'll place it at a slight angle. Yes, I think it will be very beautiful. Let's see from this side how it looks. And yes, please be careful. The bathtub is so slippery, you have to hold it placed until the glue dries so it doesn't move or even slide off. Here, looks great. Let's keep it as it is. Now that the shower and bathtub are installed, I can see how much floor space is left. Time for the bathroom rug. Here it is. Let's cut out this paper piece as well.
I find it easier to apply the glue to the floor instead of the rug itself. That's because I can drop this rug while carrying it into its place. Of course, you can be careful, and maybe it's just me, but if you add some glue to the floor, you'll definitely be sure you make it perfect this way. I'll tilt it at an angle, as I always do, and then glue it into place. And please don't press it down too hard. We want it to keep a little bit of volume and look fluffy. Actually, I usually glue all those rugs and carpets first, and then I glue all the furniture. However, in this case, I think it's better to glue it just after so we can move the bathtub we glued without worrying about whether there's enough room for everything else. It looks so cozy. Here, please take a look from this side. And I want to show it with the lights on and with the lights off. Oh, very beautiful.
The coziest bathroom is finished. Next, we're supposed to make the bed, but look, we have this plant here. The bed will get in my way when I try to glue this plant later, so I'm starting with this cutie plant from page 12. It has this lovely boho-style pot. Let's cut it all out. The paper parts of this flower pot, its bottom and the top as well. First, let's fold the corners of the pot using a ruler or tweezers. Then I'll give it a rounded shape by rolling it around a wooden stick. You can use a toothpick, a marker, a pen, or any other round object you have nearby. It's really easy to glue if you use the wooden stick like this. Just wrap it around, and here it is. And please, let it set before all the next steps. Just a few seconds will be enough. You can apply glue to the edges or on its base. There's actually no difference, so just choose the way you prefer. I'm not gluing the top of the pot on yet, and I want to show you why. I'm afraid that while arranging the branches and leaves, I'll accidentally bend and ruin the pot. So I think I'll add the top later. You can make it now if you're confident enough. I'm not. If the bottom of the pot is a little uneven, just glue it as it is, and then you can just change its shape the way you like to make it sit flat. Here it looks really nice, and I'll bend the corners right here. But no, I won't glue the top for now, not yet. First, I'll make the plants, then I'll glue them. And here we need to prepare some free space for the stems.
The length of the stem of the plant is 5 centimeters for the first one and 4.2 centimeters for the second one. We're using this green wire. Yes, it's actually a silver-colored wire wrapped in green paper. I measure out 5 centimeters for the first stem, right here, and the second stem is 4.2 centimeters. I'll mark about 1.5 centimeters on the stems to indicate where the leaves should start. I'll make a little mark here to see how to glue the leaves, but you can measure in the process. The leaves are on the very last page. I'm cutting them carefully because I want to keep the manual intact, because maybe one of you or one of my friends will ask questions, so I can keep it nice this way. If I want to do it well, it won't be fast. I think each leaf looks beautiful, but I think the more I crumple, crinkle, and fold the leaves, the more realistic they look. Just choose the way you prefer. If you want to keep them as they are, just skip this step. These leaves are double-sided, which is so convenient. Even more, the newer kids from this brand even have pre-cut parts held on tiny dots of paper. I know, I praise this brand a lot. I'm sorry if you think so, but I'm not sponsored. I buy everything with my own money. I just know that many other kits from other brands have bad tutorials or low quality, but this one actually is one of the good ones. They do not even know my channel exists because I was in China, and I know for sure that they have blocked our favorite YouTube there and all these social networks we have. That's true. If I really like something, I will tell you about it. Well, it is really difficult to impress me. I can always find something that could be better. Therefore, if I praise a brand, you can be sure it's a really good brand. Unfortunately, there are too many brands nowadays, and rest assured, I tried them and not all of them are as good as this one. I only have 2 favorite brands. Although I have more than 100 kits finished and unfinished as well. Now, there are probably good brands I haven't heard of. I'm only talking about those I've already bought, assembled, tested, and can speak about with objectivity and my own conclusions. I tried 3 or more different kits from each brand, so I can honestly talk about the brand as a whole, not just one random kit. There are 2 ways to glue the leaves, the neat way and the fast way. It's better, of course, to apply glue to each leaf separately, wait a bit, then form the plant. Or you can apply it to the stem like this and glue the leaves. Here, it looks more convenient to glue them like this, holding where there's no glue. Keep them without any shape and form the shape later. Now when the glue on the leaves has set a bit, I can unfold them like this and give them the shape. It looks good as it is, but I think bending the leaves makes it look more realistic. I accidentally tore one leaf with my tweezers. Oops. Note to self, don't bend them too hard. To finish the plant, I'll wrap a little bit of tissue around the stems inside the pot. This helps them stay exactly where I want them. You can apply glue here to the corners or here on top. I'll also add glue here from the bottom to glue the plant well. If your house is just for display, this isn't as important. However, if someone might play with it, this makes the plant much sturdier. You can move these leaves if you need to, here, like this, or rotate them however you like. I like this glue because I have enough time to change or move something before it dries hard. Please let all that glue dry before gluing the pot to the floor. Okay,